What is up? We are live. We took tomorrow or today off work. We took a nap that lasted 5 hours. So we're up late at night, can't sleep. So why not go live? Why not draft? First of all, welcome T Guard right here. Welcome to the crew.
Welcome to the Hoop Crew.
And then we got Tom in here. Haven't seen him for a while. Tom does awesome work himself. Make sure to go follow him for sure. We got Roni. I put a poll question up just for you. Yep, we got the graveyard ship. The global game. Yeah, absolutely sick here. All right, who? But you must stream while I work, and I'm not familiar with your game. Yeah, well, we were already in this drafters. We're probably going to do a DK $3 after this. I could probably be talked into doing a boxer if y'all want to do a boxer as well. We got a gifted membership here. Mac Nova gifting himself. Welcome.
Welcome to the Hoop Crew.
It was interesting. Interesting, sir. You only play on underdog? Got it. Yeah, it's absolutely perfect based on the conversation MacNova and I had earlier over on Jerry's stream. Because I gifted 10 members to Jerry. There was like 15 to 20 people in the chat that day. And I was trying to gift myself one, and I failed. And then we got MacNova gifting somebody else one. Welcome, Patrick Lane. I appreciate it. This is awesome.
Welcome to the Hoop Crew.
Yeah. Best Ball on Call, also a guy who gifts himself memberships. But we are almost done with this draft, but we've been vamping for a minute. But what we haven't done yet is hit the intro. I think it's time for the intro.
Hey, we're grinding through the torment. High volume, no management. Taming souls in descent. Grinding drafts through the abyss, no rest in our veins. Feel striking like lightning, flooding endless pains from late season voids. He's dropping all the flames. Bestball Degens unite, shattering the chains. Old school RB stacking fury, derailing trendy trains. Who is commanding the storm etched in our brains? Who? Thunder in the names, claiming all the kills. Flames, names, games. Degen wrath of fuse, stone age torment remains. Bestball eternal, in remains infernal domain. Pterodactyl pigs screaming, Cayman chaos reigns. Fossil fury fuels the fire, drafting through the veins.
All right, now time for the chill background music. It's late night. Let's have some chill vibes. We got a graveyard shift lock in. Absolutely. Like I said, I took today off work and due to some things that happened, and I ended up taking a nap that lasted longer than I usually sleep at night. So we're just up with no ability to sleep. So we might as well stream. What do we want? So this draft is almost over. We will be back over on Underdog here in a minute. If you we'll probably I'll do a boxer for y'all. We could do a boxer. I just redeposited, so we're good over there. Having a hard time. These last round picks are kind of rough now. We'll go with Christian Kirk. So here's the team. We got some we actually got some value in this draft. We got a 3-5-9-3. We got Prescott, Bo Nix. We took naked Matt Stafford at 134. Matt Stafford fell 30 picks. So I took him as a third quarterback. James Cook, Breece Hall, Demont fell down to 59, which is rare. And then Quinshawn fell back around to 62. I took Mike Washington at the end just for a potential spike week. Wide receivers are thin, not going to lie, but we got CeeDee Lamb, Jalen Waddle, Deebo Samuel, Rashid Shaheed, Flournoy for the double stack, Omar Cooper, Calvin Ridley, Kendrick Bourne, and Christian Kirk. I like this as a group. We got a big double anchor here, just hoping to flex running back every week. And then Tucker Kraft, Dulcich, and Freiermuth down here. I think it's a pretty solid team. Not the best team. I don't know that I needed to do the Stafford thing. I think a receiver there is probably optimal, but we took the value that it's going to make it an incredibly rare combination of things up there. So that's what we decided to do. But yeah, if you guys don't have a Drafters account, you can use promo code WHO and you'll get a 100% deposit match for up to $100. But for tonight, we're going to go over to Underdog. Easily best contest to go wild. Yeah, so we are going to do a boxer. So this contest, a 4 of 12, so 33% of people advance. And then it's a 40% advance and a 50% advance into this just giant final. So this is all about week 17 stacking. Where do you stand in the good old value versus uniqueness database? Depends on the contest and the final size and all that stuff. I think if it's a final size of 416, it matters a little bit. I think if you're in a finals of 23, like the Dalmatian, I don't think it matters. So I think it just depends on where it is. Yeah, like depends on which puppy. Like if it's the 375 puppies, which are the ones I prefer, I think it matters, but not like to an insane degree. If it's these new puppies that are 750, I think it matters a little more. And I think the best way to do it is to get unique with value. So like I think the uniqueness, the forced uniqueness is not always right. That doesn't mean I don't do it. Like I think pulling Nico up to the 1-2 turn, nobody's willing to do it. And I think he has a skill set and an ability in a single week to be able to spike alongside all the people that go over there. And you never see it paired. I just think he's a guy who it makes sense to do that. But anyway, we are about to join the boxer. Hopefully we can get this filled, but we're going to jump in 15 seconds.
Bestball Degens arrest. We never leave the ride. Fury. Endless. Picks. Relentless. Fantasy. Reigns. Who waits? Immortal.
So we'll sit in here for a minute. It's +6 right now. It's been filling pretty fast, it looks like, so we'll probably be able to get this to fill. Nico is probably literally the best person to do it with because he. Oh yeah. And I was actually doing that in pre-draft. By the way, in pre-draft, I have some Nico Genti teams. I have some. I have a Nico Bowers isn't like unique because Bowers every once in a while falls down and then Nico falls back around. But getting like the James Cook Nico teams or Genti Nico or even like CeeDee Lamb plus Nico, right? All right, we are in. What do we got? We got the 108. We have Hartman at the 9. We got Game Tide at the 11. We have Hilltoppers Crumb at the 6. Chizo Shake. I'm not familiar with who that is, but I've seen you in here a few times. And by the way, if you're just popping in, you can smash the like. That'd be awesome. Oh, you got hit on a snap, Phil. By the way, thank you, T Guard, for the members for the gifted. 2. You're at the 2. Yeah, there we go. BJW1217 is B Watts. So good luck, everybody. And by the way we do it here, if you are a YouTube member, I give you reviews. If you are the first time coming to the channel, I will also review your team. If the first time you're in a draft with me, I'll give you a review as well. Just hit the like, buddy. That music's a little too soft. Let's what you guys want some harder music? Do you guys want some softer music? What do you guys want? I'm kind of in the mood to listen to something like that amps you up. I don't know. I'm kind of in the amped up mood. House. So I've been hoping Puka would fall a bit in some of these lobbies. And by the way, you also can get my personal ranks in my Discord as well if you're a YouTube member. Bagpipes, boots, and cats. All right. Oh, we got Dilda Swaggins in here. Misconstrued. I missed you at the 7, sir. My fault. All right. That's a nice fall on Puka. We're making a bet on Ashton Genty this year. So we're gonna pull him up here in this contest with the I love their playoff schedule. I think for this contest, you want to move some people around a little bit based on playoff schedule a little more. And actually, I can do that right here. So this is Dog Math. It's a tool that my buddy Updog made. I'm going to actually put the week 17 value way high and drop all the other values to like nothing. And then add ceiling to be a little higher and remove that. And there we are. Now this will math out based on the parameters I set what the better picks are. That'd be me. I hate being forced to take values in the middle of the board. I mean, you could have just passed the value to me. I wouldn't have cared. It'd have been fine. New contest. ADP doesn't matter. Malik Neighbors, come on down. Like, I'm fine with this. Like, let's just... I do think I'm probably going to, like, force Malik Neighbors every draft in this contest with a new ADP, with nobody having them later. Anytime I have the choice to take Neighbors in the second in this contest, I'm just going to make a stand on it. I also think the Week 17 matchup versus Dallas is going to be a really, really good game overall for fantasy points. But like I said, we didn't really get we didn't get any bagpipes. What's the closest thing I have to bagpipes? I mean, this, I guess it's not this, but we'll play this one. This is one reason to take Bowers is the Week 17 schedule. Well, that's why I use Genty. I also don't believe that Ashton Genty plus Bowers is a good move. I will have 0 Genty plus Bowers teams in my portfolio, mostly because I don't necessarily think it's like bad to advance and get through. I think whenever you get to a playoff pods or a finals, it's just a really low chance for both of them to be what you need. So, like, maybe they score 42 points that week and all of it is Genty and Bowers. Maybe, like, there are worlds that happens. I just think that world is, it happens so few times, I'm not going to invest in it. I mean, you still have to get that team all the way to the finals, right? Yeah, like Bijan London, I did it a long time ago when it was really rare. Like in pre-draft, I would do it. I avoid it now that it's like semi-common. But whenever, because Genty Bowers you can just get whenever you want, right? So I don't care about getting it. I mean, I've been fading Trey McBride a bit, but in the 30s, I think he's a really good pick. And it's a Week 17 game. I think that this makes a lot of sense here. Let's hedge our portfolio a bit with this. I've actually seen that Carson Beck doesn't look completely inept. Like, I'm not saying he looked great, but he didn't look completely inept. I'm a little more willing to take McBride in the 30s. I still prefer Colson Loveland straight up, but this contest is Week 17 pilled, very Week 17 pilled. Since I have Genty, I think taking McBride here makes a lot of sense. Getting 11 to 3-4 turn with Jenny was. I have 3 Genty, Jeremiah Love, DraftKings teams right now in the Millie. I think I've got 3 of them where I took. One of them's a CD Lamb, Genty, Jeremiah Love. I think it was it Brees Hall? It was Brees Hall or Ladd. It was like one of those, like somebody who shouldn't have been there also. But it's DK, so. So, Kyron's never the top rated guy for me. Do I actually do it? I think I'll take the Kyron chair here. He's actually well after ADP, and I have him rated after ADP, and he fell past my range. So I think I'm okay taking a share there. I do think that I'll be done for a bit taking running back, though. I think I'm just going to lean on these two for the most part. So what did Steve say up here? I missed this. I don't think I would want both of them together. I'm just saying there's one reason to take some Bowers every now and then. Oh, yeah. I was just explaining why he wasn't on my docket. But no, I get what you're saying. So actually, for the Poodle, last year my target was Puka. I put him at the 101 and took him in every draft. In the Poodle, I put Bowers at the 1.12 and took him in every draft I could. Swift and Monty gone. Dude. Cheese cake here. Taking Swift at 28. They're doing the thing. Like they're building out being very intentional to build out that Week 17 game in Detroit, right? Like they pulled JMO up to make sure they got it. They pulled Swift up to make sure because it's not 100% sure that Swift makes it to you, and you only have 3 bullets here. So if this is the game you want to target, I get it. I'm invested in that game a lot because I love Amon-Ra for the year. I do worry about Jared Goff outdoors Week 17. So I think that's one reason I'm lower on JMO than most. I like JMO, and I do think JMO could just be the guy you need to get you through Weeks 15 or 16 easily, right? I think that Goff will struggle a little bit in that game. So T-Mac would be awesome here. Rome would be super fun as well. It's definitely one of these top 2. I'm fine with either one. Yeah, we're going to go with Adams. We're just going to make the big bet on the Rams offense here minus Puka. We didn't get Puka, so let's bet against Puka. See ya, Mac. Yeah, I don't expect a lot of people to be in here tonight, but like I said, I'm not going to be able to sleep. And look at all those sweet-ass emojis that you get over here. He lost me with it. Yeah, the Jalen Warren pick. The uniqueness versus... This is one of those uniqueness versus value things. Like, yes, this is very unique. But if you give up, let's say, 20 projected points every round... I mean, let's just assume that's what it is, right? Because you're taking every player one round ahead of where they go. That compounds into being incredibly hard to advance, right? So at a certain point, I think uniqueness doesn't matter anymore. Hilltopper's here. Doesn't even have a wide receiver yet. Tyler Warren's here. We could double up the Cardinals. Which do I want? One of these quarterbacks? I think I want one of these receivers. I'm just going to make the bet on the Genty plus pass game, right? Till round 23. Yeah, exactly. People can build that exact team with just a third-round pick. So, like, he's literally just giving away the Zay Flowers pick or the Chris Olave pick or a Breece Hall pick, right? He's just giving that away. We'll see if they end up taking somebody at ADP here or if they take somebody over here, which they did. So, yeah, it's not something that I would recommend to do. Like, I think if you wanted to pull up Swift JMO there, like, I'm okay with that if you really want to force it. But you need to get back on the ADP train, like, somewhere, right? Like, you need to get back somewhere. And I think that's just too many points, like, projection. Too much projection you're giving up. Like, last year, I learned playing through a lot of DFS over here on Underdog that you don't have to, like, projection's not everything, but you do have to respect it. In most cases, projection wins out. In most cases, right? I would love to get Jordan Tyson all the way back as well. So we got the double stack here. We got the double stack there. I mean, we're invested in a lot of bad offenses. That's where we're at. I'm just going to pull up Godwin here. Almost for sure. So we got Chris Godwin. And thank you, Bestball on Call. Thank you. And Steve, welcome.
Welcome to the Hook Crew.
I'm going to take him almost every time he's in the 7th round because he's still going to be a spike week guy. When he's healthy, he's going to be good. The problem is that this hamstring, like, bothered him last year. And, like, all the way through the process of the draft, all of that stuff. He had to push his pro day back. He couldn't go to, like, for a hamstring injury, right? And now it's already back. It does feel sketchy. It really does feel sketchy. But the guy is an absolute baller. I at every point I've liked Cardinal Tate more, but you don't. That's not the decision you're making, right? Like you're not making that decision. So we don't have a quarterback yet. I mean, I would be fine taking Downs if he makes it. He doesn't. Let's go. Harvey is my top ranked guy. I do need to move Chuba down some more. Since you can just kind of get him whenever now. Oh, well, yeah, with P-Wash, you probably should have. I would have went Downs if you had done that too. How many are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, that was the concern, and now is the concern. Exactly. For advance, I can eat that 0. What 0? Oh, the 0 on the double week by week 7. Got it. I've set myself up for hopefully getting Jackson Dart here. Like I'll go ahead and just queue it up, and I'll probably just take Stafford on the way back. I was in chat and it wouldn't load on mobile in time. Yeah, I personally would recommend to not draft on the app right now.
Draft day. Lights low.
What is that strawberry doing anyhow? What do you mean? So they took Jonathan Brooks, then Coro. Like they're back on pace, right? So I should be like, unless Dildo just wants to snipe for sniping reasons, I should get Jackson Dart here. So we get our stack. We don't have a week 17 thing going on there right now, but we do have the neighbor stack. Got it. So we got I know this plays a little louder, so we'll turn it down just a hair. You can call me a lot of things, but I do not come here to snipe. I mean, it was obvious you weren't going to with the double quarterback, right? But that's what I was saying. Like I fully expected to get him there. We got Game Tight over here. Probably you got Jefferson Addison, just huge. Game Tight's brand is building big stacks. I don't get to a whole lot of Matt Stafford, so it'll feel nice to have a share of him here. And honestly, if Baker comes all the way back around, I'm going to take Baker as well. So the team right now, we got a 3-4-1. We got Jackson Dart, Matt Stafford. Running backs, Genty, Kyron, RJ Harvey. Wide receivers, Neighbors, Adams, Marv, Godwin, and Trey McBride. Honestly, team feels really solid right now. There was some things that did and didn't. I'll go through that here in a minute. So I actually fell asleep after the first half of the games and woke up at like 11:30. So I had all three of them on though. It was very interesting that Malik Willis looked pretty functional in two ways. Number one, It looks pretty good. Like it looked okay for Achan, right? But number two, and more importantly, it looks really, really bad for the Commanders' defense. Like really bad. Which does mean we might need to target Parker Washington and BTJ. Chris Rodriguez. Like I think that like maybe Tootin kind of got a weird thing to where they said we're definitely using LaQuinn Allen today. If you know ball, you knew that as well. This was very concerning. Katron, he was fine, but he also wasn't the first guy to get the ball. That's the important part. The other guy, he ended up getting the ball first. So, very interesting. Like, Katron is basically a direct replacement for C-Rod. So, Robert Henry Jr., that's his name. Robert Henry Jr. I mean, I don't take very much likely because he usually doesn't fall to an actual draftable ADP. I think I'm good with this, though. I'm good with this. Stop at 2. Isaiah Likely, McBride. Get the dart pairing here. I think our wide receivers are fine. There should be a guy I like coming back around. I would be fine with any of these guys. I have moved Stribling up in my ranks quite a bit. Did Katron get the first carry? Okay, I missed that. I was trying to watch all three. I thought that Robert Henry Jr. he got the carries later. I'll have to go back and rewatch it. I was struggling to stay awake. I don't know why. Whenever I started watching the games, I started getting sleepy. Omar Cooper looked fine. Pat Bryant got the first target. That's bullish. Cortland Sutton actually looked really good. So those things are interesting. We got and then Zachariah Branch. Very on brand for like what you would expect. 2 targets or 2 catches, 6 yards. Like I've been buying a bunch of him because I do think he profiles well for the Tua system. I think it's a really good fit. He's got really good camp buzz. But the concern coming out of college to me is at his size, is he going to be able to break like tackles in the NFL, right? And then whenever he did the 21 bench press reps, I was like, well, maybe he can fight through some of this stuff. So I do still have concern, but I do think that his upside is very worth the price that he's at. And I mean, that the other thing is that the Broncos defensive line absolutely and utterly destroyed the Falcons offensive line, which has me leaning back to Gibbs over Bijan. Neither one of their lines look great. It may just be another year that Jamar Chase should be the 101 in the end. We may just need to do that. Yeah, I'm very curious tomorrow. Like, tomorrow is when Emmett Johnson plays. Omar Cooper looked fine to me. Omar looked fine. Braylon Allen actually, like, showed a little burst. I didn't expect that, so I'm going to have to start mixing him in. I haven't been taking him very much. I know they have said that they're going to use they're gonna basically use Breece Hall as a bell cow, but they're still going to spell him here and there. And Braylon Allen the last 2 years hasn't shown any burst, right? Like no ability to like break free. He just kind of been a bulldozer running people over. If he can show that burst as well, and he put on weight this year, like he's closer to Derrick Henry size now. I do think that's something that's interesting. And maybe it was just a bad angle, bad defense. Like I know like a lot of the JCM runs last year that he was explosive on was more like bad angles taken by linebackers and stuff than him really doing something. And maybe that was the case here. Digging deep here on out. So we're going to go ahead and take my boy, Omar Cooper. Oh, wow. You went for it. You went for it. We got Omar Cooper. You know what that means, guys? It's clip time. And this does concern me. Like, I'm not going to lie. That does concern me. It definitely is not a big positive thing. I'm still going to take Cooper over Lane like every time, but I don't mind Jacoby Lane in the 170s if people really want to do that. Yeah, that it was. Did you see? Yeah, I seen people AI generating that that catch. Let's take Spears here, I think. Yeah, we're going to take Tajay there. I think I like it. I'll take... Oh, Mendoza goes next. I would have maybe went Mendoza, but I don't have like any Jacoby Brissett, but we actually have a double stack here, and we're stacking out that game. So we're going to use these two to get us there, and then Brissett. Actually, Brissett probably doesn't play in that game. We're taking Carson Beck in the last round on this team. What's up, Jaleb? Spears looked bigger. He looked more explosive. He actually fought through some tackles and stuff. I was impressed. I'm a big Tony Pollard back holder, so I definitely need to leverage it some. I have my 6 or 7% Tajay Spears, but I do believe in that offense. I think, yeah, and for this contest specifically, I think that Beck is a fine pick, being that it's a 4 of 12 into a 2 of 5 into a 2 of 4. I wouldn't necessarily want to do it in like a BBM that often, right? Because you're probably not getting any weeks before, like, at best case scenario with Beck, it's like week 10, right? So I think after this draft, we're gonna go over to DK and do a $3 one, honestly. Okay, so take him with a good. Yeah. No, I've been mixing in a little bit of Carson Beck in the 20 round format, like over on DraftKings. On Underdog with the 18, I don't love it. Jaden Blue would bring this team together pretty well. I do kind of prefer Marshawn Lloyd, but I have him back to back, and we don't have a bring back in the Jackson Dart game. So I would be fine with either one of these. But Blue does look. Damon Claiborne with the pull up. I'm actually a Claiborne fan myself. I'm at 8%. So I get it. I don't care if he's played 0 regular season. No, it really is, man. It really is. And for that reason, in Superflex, I have like 16% Carson Beck or something. I would take him as my third or fourth quarterback pretty often over there. So I really like the Carson Beck in the Superflex stuff. And it feels pretty good right now. It really does. So the team right now, like we got that Jaden Blue there. We're done at running back. We got Genty, Kyron, Harvey, Spears, and Blue. That honestly feels really strong. Our 2 quarterbacks feel okay. We got an elite tight end. Our wide receivers are Neighbors, Adams, Harrison, Godwin, Stribbs, Cooper. Probably need, honestly, we have an extra receiver or an extra running back spot available. Do I want to? I'm spending plenty of capital here. I kind of just want to get Jeremy. Jeremy looked really good. Like, just buy in on all the rookies. We got our early season guys here with Adams, Harrison, Godwin, right? And Stribling looks like Stribling looked very, very clean. I'm ready for the Kittle rise, man. I'm only at 10%, but this includes pre-draft. If we go to, I wasn't in on him pre-draft, but post-draft, he's one of my higher owned players. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at on Carson Beck too. It's all about opportunity, and he does have weapons, right? And with the good advanced structure, I'm fine taking it, right? So there are a couple players I like that are left. I don't know. I really like this RB room though. I wasn't sure about the Kyron pick when I made it, but I think I made the Kyron pick like seem really fun here. Because I got 3 guys behind him who all should get some volume. And all of them are the receiving profile style guys. A lot of Kyron Williams teams, you see those guys taking J.K. Dobbins plus Jordan Mason and all the other like non-pass catching RBs. What's weird is Kyron's actually good at pass catching. Over on DraftKings, I've got 16% or something in the millie. I've just been taking them at like 110 every time I can. So this room's letting quarterbacks fall. So I probably just take whoever else I want first. I did move Samaje way up. We're going to take Vele here for the early season stuff. Since we got 3 rookies in a row, we're going to pull Vele up here to help support, in case Neighbors start slow, to help support these 3 rookies. And then if somebody wants to snipe me on Carson Beck, I got Geno Smith here with the stack. So we're good either way. I mean, you still have to score points, right? Um, yeah, I think what you did is fine though. The only problem with Mendoza is I personally don't think Mendoza is going to be starting by week 7. I don't know about you, but I don't think Mendoza is going to be starting by week 7. So that is my take on that. So I only like him with the quarter. Like, I mean, we do have an Aaron Rodgers. We do have a game stack there. Honestly, I was planning on doing the Beck thing. I have a stack with all 3 of these quarterbacks. I already built this whole thing out. I'm going to do the thing. All right, so the team. We got a 3-5-8-2 here. We got Jackson Dart, Matt Stafford, Carson Beck. So Beck just there for the playoff schedule, hopefully. Running backs, Genty, Kyron, RJ Harvey, Tajay Spears, Jaden Blue. Wide receivers, Neighbors, Adams for the quarterback stack and the Kyron stack. So a little team bet here on the Rams. Marvin Harrison, Chris Godwin for the bring back. Stribling, Cooper, Bernard shooting for upside, and Vele to help get us to the point that these 3 rookies are cooking. And then Trey McBride and Isaiah Likely. I don't get much Likely, but we have a Isaiah Likely plus Neighbors double stack here. We got the Jaden Blue bring back. We also have Carson, like the Genty domination, Carson Beck double stack with Marv plus Trey McBride. I think my team's pretty solid. I did 50. So I prefer, I was going to get to 100, and the drafters put out their survival tournament, which I prefer. So I'm going to do a lot of those. I do have members only content I did specifically for the Eliminator, which was pretty useful, I think. And I rolled all of that data over into the survival stuff. So if you're a member, I would recommend to go watch that video. The one on the survival, since you can still draft it. I'm a graveyard drafter myself, especially being on the West Coast. Hey, what's up, Tebow? Yeah, we're vibing tonight. We took a nap, and that nap lasted 4 hours. So now we're here. We got game tight. We got a member reviews right now. Then we'll get into another draft. We got a 3-5-7-3 here. We got Justin Herbert, Kyler Murray, Bryce Young. Running back, Devon Achane, Quinshon Judkins, Kyle Monangai, Mike Washington, Braylon Allen. Wide receiver, Justin Jefferson, Ladd, Tetaroa, Cardell Tate, Jordan Addison. So a double stack there. Got Coker, Leggett. So a double stack, triple stack there. Chig, Ferguson. No Darren Waller. I'm gonna draft a. I'm going to draft a $3 over on DK. I think next, unless I was gonna say if the survival is close, I'd do one of those. By the way, I know you say you don't draft over on drafters, Dildo, but if you do, I do ticket giveaways. So if you stick around here at times, I do giveaways over there on drafters. So it's a nice little bonus if you have an account. I don't think it is. I think 3-5-7-3 is all based on just creating a good team. And just because you go a build that's a 3-5-7-3 doesn't mean like just because of this format it's not good enough. I do think that like the 2 quarterbacks overall probably better for this format. I will agree there. And I think the market agrees because all the quarterbacks were later. Yeah. They're I get that. Yeah, their Elam one's pretty awesome. So we got Hartman. I believe Hartman. Yeah, Hartman's a member. We got he was in the members only stream yesterday, and we built a sweet pick'em in that members stream too. 3582 here. Patrick Mahomes, Bo Nix, Daniel Jones. Running back Saquon, Brees, Rico, Aaron Jones, Brian Robinson. Wide receivers, JSN at 9. Somebody passed on JSN at 8. Who would do that? Parker Washington, Josh Downs. The pick you regretted. Trey Tucker, Cyrus Allen, Caleb Douglas, Torrey Horton. Breaking through, buddy. Tyler Warren, Travis Kelce. Yeah, very, very fun, very solid team there. Hey, welcome.
Welcome to the Hook Crew.
Hey, that's a very solid team. But Hartman knows ball. By the way, if you guys aren't subbed to Hartman, go give him a follow as well. Hartman FF over on the YouTubes. We got Crumb here. We got a 2682. We got Lamar Jackson, Tyler Shuck, Jonathan Taylor, Omarion Hampton, Jeremiah Love, Isaiah Pacheco, Dylan Sampson, Ray Davis. Wide receiver, Brian Thomas, Jordan Tyson, Alec Pierce, Matthew Golden, Jaden Higgins, Shakir Boston, Trey Harris. I think that rightfully so, Shakir should not be very high in this contest. I think Shakir should probably go closer to this ADP because he's kind of a floor play to get you through. And in this contest, 33% of the people advance. Then we got Colson Loveland, Pat Fryermuth. And I also think the elite tight end should be pushed up in this format as well. I like this team quite a bit. Yeah, he's DMH, sir. I'm thinking about starting to stream. Very nice. Let me know if you do. It's like I do it to chill. We got who else do we got? I believe this is the first time Dildo's been here, so we'll review this team. We got a 3771. Pure chaos here. The solo Bowers. I think eating the zero is fine. The problem is I think you might also be eating a zero here. There's playing way too safe. There's playing way too loose. You're playing pretty loose. We got Jaden Daniels, Trevor Lawrence, Fernando Mendoza. Running back, Travis. Chuba at that pick is just such a good value. Rashad White, Tyron Tracy, Damon Claiborne at 175. LaQuint Allen, Adam Randall, Puka, Olave, Terry McLaurin, Jaden Reed. Hunter is a fun pick. Jacoby Lane, Roman Wilson, and Brock Bowers. I don't mind all the players you took. I think I get it. I mean, if you're fine eating the zero, and having three quarterbacks and still forcing a zero, then the team's great. I would not be okay with that. I think that the Trevor pick, you did backstack it there. You got both sides of that game. So I mean, I like what you done overall. Like you forced games and players who might be really good in that week 17. But yeah, I totally get it. Like we're all crazy for still being here, right? And then I believe Bats. I mean it's 1 a.m. or 2. It's 2:30 a.m. Let's go ahead and review this one as well. We got a 2583 here. We got Jalen Hurts, Baker Mayfield, Bijan Tootin, Jordan Mason, Woody Marks, Jonah Coleman. All of those feel perfectly fine. Jonah Coleman looked exactly like I expected him to. Very average, but okay at everything. Rice, Devonta Smith, Luther Burden at 50, exactly where he should be going. Wandale, Dontavian Wicks, Pat Bryant, Ted Hurst, Malachi Fields, Tucker Kraft at his correct ADP, Dallas Goedert, and Cade Otton, just because you hate me. I don't see what Cade Otton does for this team. Like that. My problem with like the Cade Otton pick is that in a team like this with Kraft plus Goddard, I don't see him doing anything at all, ever. If you had a team where it was like George Kittle plus Terrence Ferguson and then Cade Otton, it makes some sense, right? Like, what if Kittle takes a few weeks to ramp up and T. Ferg is a spike week guy, right? So, like, Otton makes sense in some bill. I don't think it makes sense on this. But that's just a player take for me. I will never claim to be plus EV overall. I just think super polarized makes it easier to win if you're right on a lot. Yeah, no, like if you're willing to do those things and you have good player takes, you can advance a lot. And in the really good advanced rate structure, I would I think that it makes more sense to go thin. I just think there's a point of going too thin. I think you're right. You're right around that line. All right, so this is the new DK play action. They just put out a new $3.20 max over here. It's a 12 advance, top two, 12. You got to get first out of 12, 183 in the finals. And it's actually a reasonably flat prize payout. 40 to first, 30 to second, 25, 20, 15, 10. These are exactly the kind of things that I want. And then if you get to the finals, you basically only get $150, but that's 2.5 times your entry there. So you get $1,000 back if you finish in the top 30. I think this is a really, really fun contest, and we're going to jump in one of these, and we're going to jump in 15 seconds.
Bestball Degens arrest. We never leave the rhyme. Fury, endless, picks, relentless, fantasy, reigns. Who wins? Immortal.
All right, we got 8 of 12 here. Okay, got it. Yeah, hey, thanks for popping in. I had a good time meeting you. I've seen you in all the other chats, so you're welcome here. So I normally go live 4 p.m. Central, Monday through Thursdays, and 6:30 p.m. live on Sunday nights. I have a pretty set schedule. I know 4 p.m. Central doesn't work for a lot of people during the weeks, but that's what worked for me, so that's when I do it. All right, we got waiting on 3 here. DK night can get wild. It can get wild. So, and by the way, if you're new to the channel and you've enjoyed the content, if you could hit that sub, that'd be great. If we hit 900 subs, we're doing a 9-hour live stream. If we get to, and this is before the NFL kickoff, if we somehow get to 1K, we're going to do a 24-hour live stream. Let me go name this other draft while we're here. It was the boxer. There it is. So Giants, Rams, and Beck. All right, so DKS After Dark. Mountain Time. Yep. I'm generally live for like 3 hours though. So like a lot of people pop in right as I'm usually finishing up. I also do a stream with Nice and Blunt. We do like more of a game, like a talk. Yes, I did. I can go back to it real quick though if you want. Yeah, because you have the huge Bryce Young stack. You got the three of them. You got the double stack there. You got the Gadsden. I'm personally off of Gadsden completely right now. But that's just me. Look at that. We get the 101. Anybody else in here, let us know. Big Sploosh at the 9. Big Sploosh over here. Yeah. Hey, don't forget, if you do want to learn that survival contest over on Drafters, use promo code WHO and they will deposit. They will match $100 deposit. You put in 100, they'll give you 200 to play. You can do 20 of those survivals, and it's a really fun contest. It's a 75% cut line all the way through. So, and then it actually has a finals with it. So it's survival with a finals, or it's a eliminator with a finals, like a big finals. You've only done 5. Yeah, I've done a bunch. You are my top rival on BBMDB, by the way. You're the top person I've drafted with against the most this year. How long's it been open? So I will here. Once I make my pick, I'll head over to the drafters page and I'll walk you through what it is. It's only been open like a week and a half. So this is what it is. 50K up top, only 28,000 entrants. It's it's filling pretty fast. It's a 75% cut line. So it's sort of total points, but it's an eliminator style total points. 75% cut line all the way to week 15. Week 15 and 16 is a 50% cut line with 125 person finals. To me, this is my favorite contest that's been put out this year. I do need to start just jamming these. I did a members only stream going through a bunch of math on what I think is the best way to attack this. I'm actually going to put out a second chart. If you become a member and you go to my Discord, the chart for that math is there. I'm going to actually do a slightly varied version of it. So you'll have two things to look at. Because I think, yeah, so like if you get to the finals, it's $125. No, you get $250. So it's a cut line. It's close to a limb, but you have 120. But it's you're going against the entire field instead of like every week you go against the whole field and you just have to not be in the bottom 25%, right? So it does change a lot of things because in Eliminator, you need that weekly upside. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, to me, it's like the best contest that's been put out this year. So just sign up on Drafters. I give 2 tickets away every week too. Sign up on Drafters, use promo code WHO, capital H, 2 little O's. And I'll put the banner up. And I prefer large fields, pray and say, yeah. But like this one, like the Kyron Williams and stuff, like he's just gonna get a bunch of points every week and help get you there, and then you need the upside swings later. They match $100, and that's the same exact amount they give everybody. That's the biggest deposit match they give out. Now they do send deposit match bonuses to your email as well every once in a while, like once a month. Sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. Like last month, I got one. It was I put 500 in, and they gave me 250. So I put 500 in. I got $250, and I've got that code twice this year. So I put in 1,000 and got $500 over there. So like some people were getting, you put in 50, you get 25. So like I don't know how they rate it, who gets what, but they do that about basically once a month lately. They've been sending those out. There was one month I didn't even get one, so it is kind of weird. It is different too, because it's full PPR with without bonuses. So you don't have the 3-point like the bonus over here like you do on DraftKings for the 100-yard bonus, right? Or the 300-yard passing bonus. And I actually prefer it that way. I prefer the non-bonuses. But I really like the site. I think they're, and if you have, I don't know if, yeah, I'm not a big the bonus guy, because it does really affect things. It really does. Like the Joe Burrow being his ADP makes a lot of sense on DraftKings. Doesn't mean I have to like it, you know? Like I don't have to like it. And by the way, I just want to shout out DraftKings for changing Justin Jefferson to Jew Jefferson. Like that's like the most bearish name change for a site. I noticed this the other day. I don't know if it's been this way for a while, but Jew Jefferson just is hilarious to me. Like this is wild stuff. Yeah. Like they have to be trolling, right? They can't be serious with that. They just can't be serious. Also, if you do sign up over there on Drafters, if you have an Android and you're gonna use it on your phone, if you're a phone guy, you do have to sign up through the site, through the web page, because it's not in the Play Store. But once you download it, it'll auto update. Like you just gotta click to go to the site to update. It's kind of weird, but it's a very valid site. The guy who made this dog math tool that I use, he's been second place twice over there. And you know, Justin Herzig, he got second last year. Everybody's getting paid out. It's completely legit over there. I wanted to poke the bear a little. Are you guys in a puppy? I would love to get neighbors here. I would love to get neighbors in a new time box. Oh, we don't get neighbors. All right, so I'm trying to like cut down my Rashid volume a little bit. We're gonna take Pickens and see what it suggests. ADP says Rice. I do like Rice. Yeah, we'll do this. It's only a 20 max. I haven't taken Rice in a couple days. I am worried about it a little bit now, just because I have 15% Rice. So I still think it's a decent bet. I just don't need to double and triple down on it that much is all. Yeah. I would do, so I'm boycotting the current puppy because I don't like the 750 seat final things. I did like 50 of them early in the off season just to do volume, but there's so many contests out right now that I like because I was like saving my bullets for the play action and chain mover and all these other things. So the puppies were just things to do content for, right? I actually wasn't able to get any of my my Frenchies in today, which sucked. Yeah, are you a little worried? Like, some of the reports coming out are a little bearish at this point. How many teams do you think split T1? What do you mean split T1? I'm confused. I'm confused with that. How many teams do you think split? But what does the T1 mean? Like in the 750 final, like I don't like the 1 of 5 in week 16. The 1 of 5 in week 16 to like just double the field size in the finals to me doesn't make any sense. Like if I get to a finals that's set, like if I got to the DK Millie, like I'm gonna be excited, right? But I'm not gonna be actually hopeful that I win. Like if I get to like a 300 person final, I feel like there's at least somewhat of a chance, right? Like when you get there, because you're taking like a 0.3% chance into a 0.1% chance. And like, I think at least the 0.3 feels okay. The 750, it just doesn't feel great, you know? Like I'm not going to feel like it's a real sweat. And so that's just my thing. Surely the Nuts will be more than one team. Oh yeah. No, that's. Are you talking about in the Survivor or in the Puppy? If week 17 Nuts includes all. No, there's basically. So like in Bestball Mania, which is like 600,000, 672, like 672, I think, is the amount of entrants it was at least last year. I don't know if there was a single like completely duped team anywhere. Yeah. So I think, but right, like the same 10 starters, but you would also need the same players to get you through those pods too, right? So, because not very rarely is the player you need in week 17 the same player you needed in week 15 or 16, right? So you do kind of need to thread the needle. So you do kind of need the entire thing to be the same. Oh yeah, in the 5-person pods. No, I think the 1 of 10 will spread it out a little bit more, and the smaller the pods, it's actually the more spread out that the player pool that you get in the finals is. Like the bigger the pods, the more you need the guy who went off in week 15, 16, right? So like if it's a 1 of 12, like you definitely needed the guy who put up 44 points more or less. Yeah. That's why I like 5. Yeah, I don't like the 750 finals. That's just a personal thing. And there's enough things out here to draft that I don't have to worry about it, right? I mean, we got a drafters main that's almost filled too. Yeah, exactly. I get that, but when you get to the finals, like you are way more likely to get to the finals in those. But you get to the finals, like how big of a sweat is it really? I will say my favorite thing about this year is that the finals is not on Christmas week because I really don't like the Christmas week being so spread out and being the finals week. Like knowing you're dead on a Thursday, you know, because there's been 3 games played or whatever. I was going to say, I would easily take. So the Josh Jacobs stuff does feel a little grim right now, but I will take him here. Yeah, I'll take the double RB here. So we got Jahmyr Gibbs, George Pickens, Rashee Rice, DeAndre Swift, Josh Jacobs to start. We'll see what I do here. I'll probably just take Drake May or Jaden Daniels. One of them almost always falls. I have a hard time not taking those two at these picks. We'll see how it happens. Do you know if or when? I don't know. I could send a message and ask. Sitting around with the fam Christmas morning. Yeah, exactly. I left my Christmas early. Like, so the Derrick Henry game was so awful for me because I had 7 finals teams last year, and 3 of those 7 had Josh Jacobs on it. And watching Derrick Henry completely destroy them and watching Josh Jacobs get 0.3 points for the whole game was absolutely agonizing. Like I had 4 actual finals teams. I had 3 teams in the fourth quarter finals. I only did 50 drafts in the fourth quarter, and I had 3 teams in the finals. Ravens Texans at 11 a.m. Yeah, I'm super happy that this year it's just going to be a normal. You have a Thursday night game, and no matter what happens there, like unless it's like a 50 burger, right? You still have a chance. Like even if it's like a 35-point game by somebody, maybe somebody else could do the same thing. Like I don't know who is the Thursday game this year. Let me go look at the schedule real quick. I actually haven't looked. I think Green Bay Houston is the Monday game, and I actually have a real big bag of Tucker Craft. I feel like my season is going to come down to Tucker Craft in Week 17 against Houston. All right, so Week 17 schedule. Here it goes. Thursday night is the Ravens Bengals. Ravens Bengals the Thursday night game. And then the Sunday night will be. Do they not have a Monday night? Monday night is Texans Packers. And the Sunday night Eagles Niners. So the Niners, like, so what do you mean? So wow, that's really good. Was this on DK or Underdog? You was in the BBM finals with Derrick Henry. Yeah. That Derrick Henry game, like it was not fun. It was so much worse if your out was Josh Jacobs too, right? Your final finishes. It was an underdog. I didn't do very good on DK last year. I had 28% Scatabo and 15% Lamar and Jaden Daniels last year. But whenever I did the second, third, fourth quarter contest, I did reasonably well in like advancing teams to finals because injury luck wasn't that negative because it was a more controlled environment, right? Yeah, so you'll definitely know if you're live on Thursday or not. Yeah, that Bengals Ravens game being a Thursday night game. Last year they played on a Thursday night and the Ravens didn't show up at all, right? And that was against a bad defense. And the Bengals defense will be a little better this year, but Lamar will probably be 100% healthy too. So, I mean, I will take BTJ at this price if he makes it to me. That guy in the 2 holes doing a pretty good job here. Do I double down on Jordan Tyson? I think I do. Actually, we're going to take Jaden Daniels. And Jordan Tyson. We're going to end up taking the all-injured squad, apparently. Baltimore, Cincinnati, far away. By far in the way. Got it. I don't know why, but Texans historically give up points to tight ends. They do. And that's part of my Tucker Kraft stuff since the schedule. Like, I was in on Tucker Kraft anyway, but since the schedule came out and the Texans play the Packers in Week 17, I think Week 17 Tucker Kraft could literally be the nuts. If you look at how the Texans play defense, they're really good on the outside and really good at the pass rush. And what does Tucker Kraft do well? He receives the ball, and he's really good at yak after the catch. And the way that they play defense, like those tight ends can get loose. And like their power is like Derek Stingley, right? He's awesome. Last year, the game I knew was, yeah, that game was nutty. Maybe it's recency bias, but I feel like primetime games have had more offense in Week 17. In Week 17, they haven't throughout the rest of the season, mostly. I asked because I spent all my offseason compiling all of my best ball stats, and out of the 3 sites. Yeah, no, I didn't do very well on DK last year. I did have an absolutely nutted team that ran into I didn't have a quarterback in Week 16 luck. It was I got Garrett Wilson in the 5th. And Rashee Rice, Mahomes, and the 6-7 turn. Like, it literally was just value after value after value. You'll get the puppy to fill, man. I appreciate you hanging out. By the way, if you guys are just popping in, if you can smash that like, I'd appreciate it as well. So the team right now, we have Jahmyr Gibbs, we got Pickens, Rice, Swift, Jacobs, Daniels, and Jordan Tyson. I mean, Rico Dowdle to me is a clear win bet right now. stacking Rice with Mahomes basically when I can. I need to get some more Harold Fannin. I wouldn't mind taking a Harold Fannin share. I don't necessarily love it, but I would definitely do it here. No, it's all good. You chatting helps the chat rate and the chat rate helps YouTube push as well. So I was going to take Diggs there. It's because this is a new contest, the plan was actually all along to take Diggs. So we got our 2 quarterbacks. And I think I'm just going to take Michael Pittman here. The plan was to take Diggs there. The reason I took Jaden was to set that up. Because in the new contest, nobody has any shares of Diggs at this price. Not that I even think that it's that bad anyway. Diggs was just underpriced the entire time. There's a reason he was my number 1 most exposed player post-draft or he was number 1 or 2 at that point before he signed. Definitely dropping now, I'll tell you that. I think I prefer Pittman to Diggs in a vacuum. I think I prefer Jaden Reed in a vacuum to Diggs also. Every year it's all the same all summer. And then in August it just gets wildly different, right? Commenting on your thoughts about Craft Week 17. Yeah, exactly. I think that Christian Watson has really good matchups in weeks 15, 16, and I think Kraft has really good matchups week 17. And it's the inside, the interior defensive back stuff, right? You just got to take your medicine, scoop the unsigned vets, knowing they'll give you value if nothing else. I will say the Keenan Allen stuff, I have started getting a little worried he's not going to sign. Yeah, Jaden Reed's 2 years ago. He won a lot of people a lot of money, didn't he? We're drafting him 2-3 turn. I remember that. Yeah, exactly. And this right here is honestly fully what I'm expecting for Kansas City this year with Rashee Rice. I think with the threat of a real run game with a real explosive running back, yes, more people are going to be in the box, more people are going to be in the lane where Rashee Rice catches the ball. But when he catches the ball, he's going to have more room to run too. If they just layer that throw back an extra 2 yards, Rice might really, really cook, assuming he's healthy. So, that's part of my bullishness on Rashee Rice. I think Andy Reid and Bieniemy is smart enough to know that, right? They know what they had to do last year and why they had to do it. And I think that they could just layer it. If these teams are going to play this deep man versus Mahomes this year, they're going to get absolutely cooked by Walker. And once they start bumping up for Walker, then Rice is just going to be open in the middle. I would love to. This guy's going to take Mekhi Lemon. Oh, he did not. I'll take tight end 1 George Kittle here. And do we double? We'll just go Kittle Kelsey. I think Mekhi Lemon was probably the better bet there. But let's just get our 2 tight ends. If we need to stop, we need to stop. Kittle and Kelsey, huge floor, huge ceiling. We feel pretty okay with everything else. The running backs there, I could have taken Rashad White. I have a lot of Rashad White. We're going to do something a little different here. I take him. Who are we talking about? Are you talking about Rice? Sometimes it's that easy. You take the best quarterbacks, the top wide receivers. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have as much DJ Moore as I thought I would. But I also really like Cardinal Tate, and I just like all the receivers at the back end there. Never loved the player, but who else is catching? Yeah, I'm assuming we're talking about Rasheed still. Like, I do think that with the year Rice, so Rice actually hasn't crushed yet because he's always been hurt or suspended, right? But when he's been out there, he's crushed. So, like 2 years ago, Mahomes blew him up after he was crushing. But last year, when he came back, he was crushing. And we've not got a full season of Rashee Rice. But the one thing that is, like, that is projectable, I think. But it's also pretty scary because it's almost all just scam targets, right? And it is one of those things that, like, when they decide it's just a different guy, it, like, completely leaves. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, and everybody talks about contract years, and nobody's talking about it's a contract year for Rashee Rice. It's a contract year for Rashee Rice. Kansas City didn't actually go out and sign a bunch of people. They didn't give him an offer. They didn't even give him an offer. They're like, hey, you're an idiot, basically. Prove that you can not be an idiot. And then he got in jail. So they're probably a good thing they didn't do that. Yeah, so like him being on a contract year, to me, it's also a probation. Well, the next 4 are probation years, right? This one, and the next 4, right? I mean, I'll take a third tight end in a row here, right in the middle of the draft. Stack them up. And then Woody Marks goes. I'm fine with that. We'll do him, and then we'll take my boy Denzel Boston, who we also have a clip for. All right, so the team right now, we got a 2-3-5-3. Gibbs, Pickens, Rice, DeAndre Swift, Josh Jacobs, Jaden Daniels, Jordan Tyson, Patrick Mahomes, Michael Pittman, Kittle, Kelsey, Chig. Like, that is a really strong tight end room. Denzel Boston. Probably need one more volume guy later. Might still go. We're definitely going to go 8 wide receivers. I think this is going to be a classic 3-6-8-3. Speaking from experience, if he can just get a who was it the other day that said they never use their own P? It was a former NFL player who said at no point did they ever use their own P. Well, I don't think it was a drug test. Like, I think the drug test he failed was his probation one. I'm not sure though. They told me not to apply for a new apartment when I was on probation. Yeah. Just a quick oil change, baby. But yeah, the whole Rashee Rice having to play for a contract right now. No, it's very under talked about. It's very everybody just, and we kind of know that Kansas City is like, no, we're not going to re-sign you yet. Like, you have to prove this. And he's actually come out and talked about how jail has changed him or whatever. Maybe not. Well, we're about to find out, right? And if we can get a fully focused Rashee Rice, it might be over, right? If he ends up being healthy. Like, him still laboring and everything is a little worrying, but it's not like his role requires elite athletic ability either. Yeah. My buddy was telling me about at the military that they literally make you, like, they would literally watch you. Like, you had to whip it out in front of them and pee in a cup. Basically. Just drink some Ready Clean and drink a oil changes for everyone. So, yeah, I like, man, this is a lot of upside at tight end. I mean, that ended up getting looked at, and he got like, there was no chance on it. That got talked about pretty early, I think, last year. Like, no, he's not going to get suspended for or punished for that or whatever. So Bigsby would be really good here. Trey Tucker would be fun. Juwan Jennings. I don't love Juwan Jennings, but he does fit the ugly veteran role that I do like, or I do kind of need on this team. I don't have very much Dylan Sampson. I think he's a fine pick. I don't need any more tight ends. I mean, I could take a third quarterback. I don't think I need to. Wicked Pines has been having a really good draft, though. Yeah, we'll take Tank Bigsby and Trey Tucker here. I think those two picks were pretty clear for me. I needed another veteran receiver, and I just needed another running back that I think can get some touches with some contingent upside. Like Gibbs plus Swift plus Jacobs honestly feels pretty solid. There's an oil change episode in Playmate. Is there? I also learned from a mascot. Thanks for your input there. Thanks for your input, Misconstrued. Appreciate it. By the way, if you guys are new to the channel, if you could hit that sub, I'd appreciate it. Also, hit that like. We've been live for a little bit. We're just vibing tonight, though. Just vibing. I did not watch Blue Mountain State. Is that a movie or a series? Like almost all sports series, I don't like. I know that's weird being a Bestball bro. Yeah, I generally don't like the series. I don't I promise you it's not for. I'll give it a chance. Oh, Zero Football. So like my favorite football show is easily The League, right? So I'll have to watch Blue Mountain State. What platform can I watch it on? Like, so the one with ballers and stuff like that, I'm totally not into that. So I like ballers. I wanted to be into it, but it was literally just, if you just follow the NFL, like you have everything they talked about already. Like nothing was original. They never show the play game until the last episode. Got it. No, it's fine. I'll have to go. I'll have to give it a chance. How many seasons was it? Ray Davis would be really fun here. Ray Davis would not be fun. He sucks. Did Brian Robinson get hurt? I mean, do we do the triple stack here with Cyrus Allen? I think we do, right? I think we do that since we chose not to take. We took Kelsey over Worthy. I think we do Cyrus Allen plus B-Rob. I've not taken like any Cyrus Allen, but I do worry that after today, we might be seeing Cyrus Allen go basically where Douglas went here. 3 seasons. Copy. See them wearing jerseys in the locker room sometimes. I've watched Reacher. Reacher's awesome. Got it. I did not watch Entourage. I'm more of a high fantasy person when it comes to that stuff. Like, thought it was funny when, yeah, that was hilarious. The plot line of Blue Mountain State doesn't really matter at all. Those are the best kind of shows, right? I seen that. Yeah, the big dude went up there, put it up there. Yeah, I seen that. And as soon as he put it up there, he realized it and he tried to change it and they wouldn't let him, right? So, I don't know. Do you give him a mulligan or not? So, Mike Washington is a guy I was continually saying, like, if we liked him so much as a prospect that we were willing to take him in the 130s before, and he goes to a team that he's clearly the backup, why is he not worth a pick in the 170s now, right? I just didn't. I had a lot of Mike Washington in pre-draft when he was at like 210 or so. And I stopped taking him when he moved up the board, unless the person I brought on stream wanted them, basically. And I just didn't think he was really like that like insanely great. He was just a potential riser. And I think just because he didn't go to a team with a clear like path to a lead role, he got mushed, and it's definitely weird. Let's just go double Baltimore here with two old guys, Justice Hill plus Rashad Bateman there. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like, I don't understand the thought process behind he's big, he's fast, he's awesome, he's going to be great. He doesn't even get a bad landing spot. It's not like he went to Seattle, right? Like my boy Damian Martinez last year did. It's not like he went to a crowded situation. Like, he went to a situation that was wide open. Like, why did I hadn't been taking him because, like, I just didn't believe in him a lot as a player. But yeah. Oh, nice. Pre-draft price was people wish casting. But yeah, they were wish casting day 2 capital, which I said always felt very thin. And they were wish casting it into specific roles. Pat Bryant, by the way, like, I got in the DK Millie, I've got 33% Pat Bryant right now. I've done 99 drafts. Or no, I think I've done my 100th earlier. And I have 33%. The birds are coming up here in the east. Uh-oh. Good luck, best ball on call. This is the time I'm usually getting up to head to work. By the way, I'm usually getting up in 20 minutes to go to work. So let's look at what we got. Do we have a quarterback that makes sense? No. I think we just take one of these guys, right? Got Jaden, we got Mahomes. That feels good enough. What running backs we got left? I could just take a shot on Jordan James. I really like Malachi Fields at cost right now. I don't know why everybody is... Like, he's got a pretty clear path into a solid role, right? All right, so time to review the teams. I will get back to chat once I'm done with the reviews. I got mine. I think it's just mine. I don't think anybody else in here is a member. I'm probably going to do another draft because I'm feeling pretty good. We got a 2693 here. We got Jahmyr Gibbs, George Pickens, Rashee Rice, DeAndre Swift, Josh Jacobs, Jaden Daniels, Jordan Tyson, Patrick Mahomes, Michael Pittman, and then the wall of tight ends. Kittle, Kelsey, Chig. Feels really fun. Boston, Bigsby, Trey Tucker, Cyrus Allen, Brian Robinson, Justice Hill. Oh, like, not gonna lie, we just got a lot of dudes here at running back, but like, we're just hoping to get a few weeks out of these guys down here to get us through. And then Bateman there for a little bit of floor, hopefully. Malachi Fields. We have a lot of upside with Boston, Tyson, Cyrus, and Fields here. We only have the double anchor at Pickens and Rice, but I think it works. Pittman plus Bateman plus Tucker should be enough to get a third guy in there. We're going to flex tight end quite a bit, so I think the team makes sense. No, I took today off. No, you're wrong, best ball on call. I've stated, and my sources tell me, that God's time is Central Time. This has been my bit for a while, guys. God's time is Central Time. I'm up by 4:30. Yeah. So I'll look at Big Sploosh here. We got Jefferson Nico, then 5 running. I've done a bunch of builds like this, and they always feel pretty solid, especially on this side of the board where you can mostly get 2 running backs on the way back. Stevenson fell to 81. That's wild. That does not happen anymore. And then Chuba 112. I love it. Your team is awesome. This is a really fun team. Pacheco at 160, just more value. 4 tight ends. It's a sidekick ass team, but actually it's not because you went 4 straight. But I love that team. All right. What are we going to do now? And we do a puppy if I wasn't against puppies. Like the current puppy. Nothing on drafters is close to filling. I got one more pit bull to do. I'm going to pop in and see if it's close. It is not close. I figured it wasn't. Yeah, I mean, the problem with the Survivor on drafters is at this time of night, it's not going to fill. So we're going to go back over here. I heard the name Pacheco. I thought I was watching an old stream. No, he went at 160. I'm not doing BBMs, but I'm maxing the DK Millie instead. I could just do a DK Millie. Or we could try a chain mover. These chain movers are fun. Yeah, and drafters basically operates on banking hours. It's really hard to fill drafters at night. It really is. So I'll hop into a DK Millie. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna check my promos. They all have. Like, a lot of them have. What's up, Martin? How we doing? I just that's not it. I just like to not do all of those kind of contests on stream. Yeah, so we're gonna jump into DK Millie right now. So waiting on 5. I'll go ahead and give the countdown, although I'm already in, just so I can do the timestamp.
Bestball Degens, we never leave the rhyme. Fury, endless, relentless, fantasy, reigns. Who waits? Immortal.
I guess because I missed. Got it. My next, I'm down for a DK Millie. I'm planning on at some point trying to fill one of these. It is total point still, but I never see anybody in the lobby here, But I'm going to sit in the lobby one day, all day, and just go live if it fills. But it's a $250 total points, only 876 people in, but 50K up top. It is very top heavy here. But if you just get to the top 130, you double your entry. So it's a pretty fun little contest here Drafters has on their high roller. So we are in. We got Big Sploosh at the 2. We got Martin at the 8. We got the 9. If you're in here and I missed you, let me know. Let me know. It's super late. Let's have fun. Let's listen to the silly song. And if you're new to the channel and you end up enjoying what you watch, go ahead and hit that sub. If we hit 900 subs before kickoff, we're going to do a 9-hour live stream. If we hit 1,000, we're going to do a 24-hour live stream. Yeah, quitting underdog. Bog by 4-4. You are the 104. That's right. I actually should know that from Spike Week. By the way, do you talk to Eric on Spike Week very often? I know you're in his Discord a lot. I need to get a hold of him on something. My third 104. I've actually apparently not been getting the 111. So I didn't know BBMDB, by the way, will actually show you, like, you can use it for DraftKings now too. But it has the draft spot thing over here. I've basically massively over on the 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and very low on the 111, 112 and 110. And I have a bunch of the 105, which I think is the worst spot on the board. Yeah, because I know that you frequent the Spike Week Discord, I believe, right? You're always the 8 pick. Yeah, so on BBMDB, you can actually sync DraftKings and Underdog now, and it actually has your pick exposure thing there.
Let's draft. Who hates Bestball?
Yeah, so my buddy sent a raid over there to try to, like, just basically he ended the stream and he sent all of his people to Eric. And I don't know if he knew what a raid is, and he just banned everybody that said Bayou raid. And I think he thought it was something malicious. So I just wanted to talk to him to see if those guys could get unbanned, because it was done in good faith. Whatever it was, like. I have 1, 9, 10. Wow. I would like to get a Jonathan Taylor share here. I don't get a lot of them. I like the can we push Genty around the corner? Can we push Genty around the corner? This would be a new start for me. And Genty, like, falls a lot on DK. Yeah, he instantly banned. It was Wilson 32 and Bayou Bengal. So I just wanted to be like, hey, I don't, so, because, like, during the stream, he's like, I don't know what, he's like, Okay, that's weird. I kind of like the 11 spot a lot. Yeah. Which is wild because they're very not conservative on their takes, right? Like the Spike Week crew are not conservative on the takes. Let's I don't have an Chan Taylor team in this contest, so let's do that. Let's do Chan. To be honest, actually I didn't have it on the site, not even the contest. Chan honestly looked like I started off the stream saying the Dolphins looked functional, and it looks like you might just want every Jaguar overweight because one of them is going to smash week 17, right? Like, I think both of those things could be true. Like, Miami is semi-functional as an offense, and if they're just semi-functional as an offense, their schedule isn't actually that bad. And Chan versus the Bills is like really strong.
Let's draft.
I've got a bunch of Taylor Hampton teams, so I wanted to change things up here. I don't think so. I don't think that happens. I know a lot of people think that might happen. I don't really think so. I mean, I had bags of Ollie. So I stopped taking Ollie because we never heard anything about it, but he actually looked okay. I mean, that's the opposite of an overreaction, right? Like Jeremiah Love. Dude, I posted it in my Discord. I have one of the nuttiest DK Millie teams I've seen this year. Let me find it. But it's I got a Bijan Robinson, Chase Brown, Brock Bowers start, and then everything was allowed to come to me to stack. It's like an insanely fun team. Where is it? Was it this one? Yeah, here it is. So, yeah, exactly. Everybody, like, by the way, when that play happened live, I seen his ankle, like I seen his feet fold underneath him, and I was like, uh-oh. Because I actually have 14% Jeremiah Love in the DK Millie. So good, it's... Why would they risk a fragile... Probably because they're probably gonna be coaching for their job at that point. That's the way I look at it. I have a big stand on Zay Flowers this year, so we're gonna do that. We don't do Chan much, so if Loveland comes around, I'm gonna do that as well. Almost for sure. Like unless Egbuka fell back around. But I'm going to show off this Millie team again here in a minute. Because it's, you know how you have one or two that you like star? This one is like my star draft. The one that I'm going to watch all off season. I mean, T. Higgins coming back is pretty fun for the week 17 though. I think I have to do that instead, honestly. So my team that looked that good last year got to the DK. It got to around week 16, and I ended up without a quarterback. All right, so here's that team. Jaden Daniels. So Bijan Robinson, Chase Brown, Jalen Waddle fell back to 47. Terry McLaurin wrapped around. Carnell Tate came back to 71. Brock Bowers, we got Blake Corum, RB3. Michael Pittman. Golden fell back to 119. Jaden Higgins, I pulled him up. Cam Ward fell back for the stack. I got the week 17 bring back there. Concepcion fell all the way to 146. Travis Hunter, 167 for the bring back. Aaron Rodgers for the stack on both sides of that game. Marshawn Lloyd at 191 before he started the steam. T. Ferg, 194 before he started the steam. Emmett Johnson, the worst pick on the team. And then Pat Bryant in the last round, Kamani Vidal at 218. Just a house of a team. Just a house of a team. Like, it's literally my one team, right? My favorite team. This team has like 3 healthy ankles combined. I'll say this: Love won't have a long NFL career. Yeah, he better not play at MetLife, right? Would a 20-point quarterback? I think it would have. But it wouldn't have performed well in the finals. So it's whatever, right? What's up? The answer is there's not enough best ball, sir. The best ball hasn't taken over fully yet. That's what's wrong with America. That we still have redraft leagues everywhere, and everybody hasn't moved over to the real game, which is best ball. That's what's wrong with America. I mean, a couple of them do now. So Lamar just went. That would have been really fun. I mean, I'll take Devontae Adams here. The math likes Watson a little more, but Watson does fall a little bit. Make America best ballers again. We're so early. Yeah, I mean, it's just got all that ADP value. It, like, Bijan, Chase Brown, Brock Bowers is nuts, right? And it got Waddle all the way back. The single week upside, if that team gets to the finals healthy, or like just week 15 healthy, is wild. It's the thing, right? And we're trying to turn $25 into $2 million or $3 million. Like, I think I'm okay taking a chance or two on those players, right? Bucky Irving would be sick on the way back here. I still have Jaden Daniels way ahead of ADP, by the way. And I'm still not scared of Carnell Tate. I know some people are scared on Carnell Tate. I'm not. I have an absolute bag of him. Let's just continue to take Tate. So the team through 6. Jonathan Taylor, HN. Flowers, Higgins, Adams, Tate. We're just going to get a different quarterback. We're not going to worry about it. And it didn't matter because Joe Burrow went at 51. Over here to Mo Cheese. We got Big Sploosh at the 2. We got Bijan, Bowers, Nico, Demont, Jacobs. We got 408 Steeler here. JSN neighbors, Ladd, Tootin, and Judkins, not scared at all about LaQuint Allen. He no sells LaQuint Allen. Martin here, CD Lamb, Omarion Hampton, Trey McBride, Teteroa McMillan, Terry McLaurin, and he didn't pack. I guess in the Millie, you do get Jaden Daniels back to 80 every once in a while, so I get it. But I would probably, I guess you kind of needed the RB there, so that it does make sense. 4 straight RBs. I've done I've done 1,200 drafts so far this year. Yeah, so like I've done like 1,000 drafts this year, and I've done a single 4 straight RB start. It was in the drafters survival contest, and it was because I felt it. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I get it. Yeah. Ankle. How we doing? If you guys aren't subbed over there to Professional Fanatics, go give Robert a follow as well. Yeah, best ball draft. Yeah, I've done like 1,200, something like that. I've done 800. I think it's 830 over on Underdog. I've done 300. I guess it's more than that. I guess it's closer to 1,400. Something like that right now. I mean, we got the best ball thing up right here. So like Underdog, I've got 1,100, 1,108. This doesn't include drafters. And drafters, I have something like 300 more teams or something. So by the way, Professional Fanatics, I was talking about Eric from Spike Week earlier. Professional Fanatics, myself, Eric from Spike Week, Hartman, Candyman, The Toxic Tower, Joe Pisapia, Jeff Blaylock from Fantasy Guys. I'm going to miss the people. Nice and Blunt, Steve-O from Fanspeak. We're all doing a full content league. Let me find the other names real quick. Ruben is the guy who put it together. He's in the league. Michael O'Hara, a guy named Joe, and Neil Orfield. We're going to do a full content league, and I need to make my pick, and the pick is Tony Pollard. Jerry did not, he didn't get the invite, I guess. But we ended up adding 2 more at the end, which was Eric and Steve. But it's a 14-man full PPR. It's gonna be sweet. If you guys want to follow that, I think tomorrow they're gonna put out the original, the video for the league. Jerry said no. Got it. Go to that website. There'll be stuff. Yeah, go to that website. Give them a follow. Only 19 subs right now. This is starting this year. I assume we're going to do it multiple years. When the video comes out, it'll probably be in a couple days. So give them a follow. All right, so back on the clock here. We're running out of some of these options. We're going to go with one of these tight ends, I think. I don't get a lot of Kyle Pitts in the Millie. We'll go ahead and take him here. I do like that game a lot. But Pitts is never on the board. And I take a lot of Bowers and a lot of Loveland and a bunch of Tucker Craft. And I like Tyler Warren too. So I don't like my second tight end usually in this range. So I'm underweight Laporta and Pitts just by how I draft. It's not a player take thing. It's just based on how I draft. So the team right now, for those of you just popping in, it says 0-3-4-1. Jonathan Taylor, A-Chan start. Pretty fun. Zay Flowers, T. Higgins. Couldn't get one of the quarterbacks back. Devontae Adams, Carnell Tate, Tony Pollard. A little team bet on Tennessee. And then Kyle Pitts. But yeah, I'm not going to really talk a whole lot about it. I'm sure the intro video, whenever that gets put out, the original trailer will be everything will be explained. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. I would never join a tattoo league, just because yeah, it has a sweet trophy though. I'll say that. Just don't lose. I mean, there's so much injury issues in with like losing, right? Like you could just lose because you took, like last year, if you just took a bunch of players who got hurt and you just could just lose. Now you can get around it a little bit, like with waiver wire and stuff, right? But also, I added Robert to X. I was going to reach out to him, see if he had a time this week to pop on to my channel as well, because I think you guys would like him. I had the best record in all time in mind, most titles, and last year, nice. You should see this dynasty roster I put together with Victor. Our team is absolutely loaded, like insanely loaded. It's a salary cap league. Like, we're basically so loaded, we're going to keep Justin Jefferson at like double what his price should be because we don't need anything else, basically. And we don't have to keep him next year. And like, our team's solid enough that we can afford it. So, got it. I mean, top quarterback one. I don't get any Stafford. This will be my first share of Stafford in the DK Millie. I don't like his price at all. I think it's wrong. I think it's completely wrong, by the way. I think it's almost undraftable because it's 90 something. Like, he goes 15 to 20 picks ahead of Mahomes and Bo Nix for the most part. So I've been just fully out and fully fading that. I'll take him here. I'll take him in this setup. Yeah, I mean, I was going to invite you on my channel, but I can do your channel too. We can do whatever. I'll just message me on X. I added you a little like earlier tonight. We'll figure in the. I was going to take Nick's on the way back around, sir, but I don't get to. I was. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds great. I will say on Tuesday, like, yeah, we could definitely do that for sure. I have the show with Nice and Blunt. We have a weekly show at 7, like 6:30 or 7 p.m. Central. Do I take him? I don't think I do. I'm going to do this a little different. So I do like the worthy pick. Let's just hit ADP and see what we got here. I also don't take a lot of... I just want Kittle, I think. I'm going to take Kittle and basically be done at tight end if I want to be. Take these 2 middle tight ends, and I could add another one. It'd be fine. I feel pretty okay at every position. The goal is to go Malik Willis here, and then Cam Ward there. So we feel pretty okay with these 4 wide receivers, with these 3 running backs. Like, I feel okay with it. So yeah. I could do that. If assuming that this one's like close to being done. Tua, well, so I don't think it had anything to do with Tua. That offensive line got so wrecked. Their offensive line got completely and utterly destroyed. Like, it was absolutely wild. But Denver's defensive line is that good. It's one of the reasons I think Kansas City is clearly the 3rd best team in our division. Like, it just completely got obliterated. Like, there at no point at like Brian Robinson getting 6 yards on those 2 carries was honestly impressive. Like, that's how bad it was. Whenever your running back is impressive to get 6, it basically looked like the Raiders' offensive line from last year. It did not, and I honestly think it was more about Denver's defensive line being that good than anything else. I seen that. Yeah. And by the way, if you guys aren't in my Discord, it's a free Discord. We sit in there, we chat, we joke. We actually have, every once in a while, a good idea comes in too. I think the Pats are fine, like, to get you there, right? I don't think the Pats are the ones you're going to want in the finals, but I do think that the Pats have pretty okay, like, they play Kansas City one of those weeks, and I think Kansas City is a pretty solid matchup for them. So we're going to do this thing, hopefully. Go Malik into Cam Ward. Cam Ward is weirdly like, well, not weirdly, I have 22% Cardinal Tate in the DK Millie. So, I obviously am going to have a lot of Cam Ward, right? But I could, depending on what's here, I might actually take a different position. Like, if Jaden Higgins is here, I will take him instead. Shaheed, I'm not like, and I think Tyrone Tracy I would take as well, or C-Rod. I think if any of these players are here, I will take them and push Cam Ward. You can sometimes push Cam Ward all the way back, and I'm fine with Stafford plus Malik. And just tack it on, like, I'd still tack on like a Penix or something late if I need to, or even Aaron Rodgers, right? We have options here. So we got one more guy. If C-Rod goes, we take Cam Ward. If C-Rod stays, we take C-Rod. Like all we want here is to another guy to like help get us through. And C-Rod's just an advance rate pick, but he's a good advance rate pick in my eyes at this point. And with the double anchor, Jonathan Taylor, Achane, and even Pollard kind of being an anchor as well, like I think C-Rod fits very well for like the bye weeks with all of that. They're pretty expensive for advance rate pieces. Well, like I think Ramondre is a really good price. Yeah, and C-Rod gets Washington week 17. And Washington is a revenge game for Chris Rodriguez, for those of you who haven't put that together yet. Pat's run game. Well, I actually like Romeo Dobbs a lot. I'm exactly there, by the way. Come on, chat. Nobody wants to hop in a pit bull with me. It's essentially an 11-person pod. Yeah, the week 17 Washington defense and a revenge game narrative. Yeah, I really like the Romeo Dobbs pick. I'm not gonna lie. I think the Romeo Dobbs pick is like really solid for advance rate, and I think AJ Brown gets Patrick Surtain, and Romeo Dobbs gets Riley Moss. Which one do you want? I want the one on Riley Moss. I think so I only did a couple Badge Bros brawls, and I showed Nez when he came on I tried to get in the very first one because I was watching the Badge Bros whenever it went live, and yeah, I think Tootin's a really good pick, but it's not a revenge game, man. And remember, Liam Cohen coached Chris Rodriguez in college. Do you think he's not gonna? I think he's for sure going to make Chris Rodriguez score in that game. Like, I think that Liam Cohen, if nothing else, he gets like 12 yards and a touchdown. Not that that's useful, but I think that Liam Cohen will cook something up for C-Rod in that revenge game. That's just my thought. I think that Keaton plus Missile, I think Hampton plus Missile is actually something that you want in your portfolio once or twice. Constant Yak. Well, we might get Cam, unless Martin wants to be funny, we're going to get that back. Now, if he wants to be funny, we're just going to take Sharbs, I think. All right, we get Cam Ward all the way back. Like I said, you can push Cam Ward every once in a while. So this feels really good. We got 3 in the pit bull. Now, when this is over, I'll jump in and we'll wait. I mean, I agree with this for the most part, but I do think that there are certain coaches who believe, like, certain coaches actually do things for their players when that happens. And one of those coaches is like Sean Payton, right? I don't really want him on this team, honestly. You know who I want? I want my boy. I want more vibes. That's what I want. I want the vibes. Yeah, I feel way too awake right now to not just keep streaming. And I'm hoping to hit a different group of people because I don't usually stream at this time. So this is the very first Badge Bro Brawl I did. I did something really weird. Tell me if you hate it or love it. Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, Jared Goff. This is the part that people love or hate. Hampton, Scatabo, Swift, and then we doubled up both New England guys and both Pittsburgh guys. And then we got Chase, Amon Ra, Rice, Flowers, Ladd, Roma Dunze. So we have week 17 correlation, week 17 correlation, and week 17 correlation. And then we got Tucker Craft and Laporta. So we have Goff with a double stack with the Roma Dunze bring back with the Swift as well. We have Hampton. We tried to push Herbert, didn't get it. But we got Hampton Ladd with Mahomes Rice. And then we got Lamar Zay with Jamar Chase. And we're just trying to get there with these running backs, basically. Yeah. You think I hit a home run? I just think it's an interest, like it's just how I felt like I wanted to do that one. I only did 3 Badge Bros. Not that I'm against the contest, but you've seen how many drafts I've done. I've been focusing on other things. So right now we have Zay, T, Adams, Tate, and Cooper. We're good at tight end. We're really good at quarterback. I would love to get Jaden Blue back. I don't have very much Dylan Sampson. Actually, T-Ferg, I think T-Ferg is kind of a jam here. There are some late wide receivers I like for volume. I think I take T-Ferg first. What running backs are left? No, I take Sampson first. I don't need another tight end. It just looks really pretty. So if Sampson makes it, I take Sampson. If T-Ferg makes it, I take T-Ferg. And if neither one of them make it, I just take Trey Harris. Dude, I just take who you need, man. Like, build your team. You just know ball, Martin. That's all that means. You just know ball. All right, so we'll do that. If Trey Harris comes back around, we'll take him. If not, we'll take one of these two. Brian Robinson's been falling like crazy, though. I do wonder if he continues to fall because that offensive line looked really, really rough. But actually, Jeremy Bernard's probably my next pick if Ray Davis goes. I weirdly feel comfortable with the wide receivers or with the running backs I have. So, actually, you know, I think I take one of these two no matter what. I would really like Ray Davis. I think if I get Davis, I'm cool being done at running back as well. It might be too thin for most people, but I think that taking Ray Davis there, having Jonathan Taylor, Achane, Pollard, Rodriguez, Ray Davis is like almost enough. We'll see. Yeah, so we'll go back and look at the Badge Bro. I did one with Nez too. Because he came on, literally the day it dropped was the day he came on my channel. We got a 3.762. He also believes in what I was saying about the double elite quarter or tight end. I'll tell you. Joe Burrow, Jared Goff, Sam Darnold as the scroll down. Henry, Swift, Judkins, Pollard, Harvey, Blake Corum, JCM. Amon-Ra, JSN, Flowers, Higgins, super fun. Neighbors, who it was such a smash at the beginning of Badge Bros Brawl. Bowers and Laporta, that's just a fun team. And Badge Bros, we took Pat Bryant. I took a Pat Bryant share, one of my 3 Badge Bros Brawls. My grossest click was in pre-draft. I committed to the bit from last year, and I took my boy Damian Martinez. It was a bit pick for me. Like, it was one of my stands last year that went very poorly, and it looks like this year my early season stand's going to go poorly again. So, which was Emmett Johnson. I had 2 of them. It was him and Omar Cooper. Post draft, a lot of the gross clicks I was taking here and there, like, have started to move up. Like, I think Ollie Gordon's going to move up a little bit. I was taking Kendrick Bourne and Demario Douglas a bit. I think they're both going to move up. I'm taking a little bit of Eric All. Oh, yeah, I took some Jerome Ford free draft. I took multiple times of Jerome Ford free draft. It may just be Katron Allen based on the way things looked. Najee, I think, is just a fine click. I don't know. Let's click wide receiver and scroll and see what I have. I've taken Xavier Legette now. Andre Yoshivas is another one that I've taken that I really, really don't like. So we got our... And P. Ryan's a player I'm going to start mixing in a bit as well. I'll take Chris Bell here. I assume Caleb Douglas already went. He's steaming up pretty fast. Douglas just went over there to Petter. I'll probably... We got Flowers, Adams, T. Higgins. That's it. I probably need like a veteran wide receiver here, right? Like Calvin Ridley kind of fits this team very, very well. It would be a double stack there with Cam Ward also. And I think I'm going to stop at those 2. I have taken a Heidenreich share. Actually, the grossest click I've made is Taysom Hill. It's Taysom Hill. That is definitely the one. That's definitely the winner. Post-draft, the name is Taysom Hill. Pre-draft, it was actually like Damian Martinez and OBJ. Yeah, so give me 1 second. All right. I took, Ty Simpson is super. I don't think backup quarterbacks in Superflex count as gross clicks. I mean, I took Taylon Green like 7 times. Because I don't believe in anything going on over there in Cleveland. So I just took the rushing upside guy for possible like week 15, 16, 17 stuff, right? So there's that. So I would love to get Chris Bell here. Like I'm fine with the Willis Achan thing, but I also don't mind the Chris Bell thing. So we're probably gonna. We got 2 more picks. Ooh. Where did we take our 3rd tight end? Oh yeah, we took T Ferg. Never mind. It's always Tolbert. I took some Klubnik in you mean 4 people are in it? Or you mean you need 4 more? Which one is it? Do you need 7? Got it. I'll jump in it. I'll jump in it whenever this draft is over and I've done the member reviews. I reviewed Splooshes the last time. We'll go ahead and review Steelers right now because I believe this is the first time he's been in one of my rooms on stream at least. We got a 3672. JSN, Neighbors, Lad. Tootin Judkins, Brooks is 69. Drake May, Sam Laporta, Jordan Mason, Dobbs Worthy, Sam Darnold, Malik Washington at 148. I can't get behind that. Jonah Coleman, Aaron Rodgers, Gunnar Helm, Booty, Justice Hill. Can't wait until Taylor Green catches 2 passing touchdowns at a time. That would be hilarious. That would be ultimate. Yeah. I'm like, I have ranks in, sir, but I would still prefer to draft the team. Like, P. Ryan to me is a guy on DraftKings that should be drafted every single draft. That's just where I'm at with it. And Torrey Horton to me is an awesome pick, but I want one of these 2, I think, here. Like Bourne or Douglas. What's the note on Douglas though? Yeah, like I said, he got held out of the game. So we're gonna take P. Ryan, and we're gonna take Demario Douglas as well. We don't have we have a bunch of bye week 11s. But I'm honestly not worried about that. And then we got Martin here. We got CeeDee Lamb, Hampton, McBride, Tetaroa, Terry McLaurin, Jadarian Price. Tyson at 80 is awesome. Harvey's pretty fun. Fannin at 104. That's where I think he should go. Keaton, Missile, Denzel Boston, Bryce Young at 152, Trey Tucker. So you got the stack there. Got the stack there. You get Zachariah Branch later. Tank Dell, Shadur, Bateman, Jordan James. Yeah, that's a very solid team. A very solid team. And we're going to take Demario Douglas here. I wanted to make, like, I'd taken him a couple times here and there. Like, it never felt good because, like, we weren't but it looked very positive. Like he was mixing in with the ones, like in and out with Chase Brown, kind of like he did at the end of last year with Joe Burrow. And as soon as the starters went out, and the Bengals are a team that they want to start fast, right? They talked about this because multiple years they didn't. So him mixing in like that, and I believe whoever it was that came in right after him fumbled. I don't think so. But all right, the review for my team. Let me know. We got Matt Stafford, Jonathan Taylor, Achane, Zay Flowers, T. Higgins for a Week 17 correlation without a head, Devontae Adams for the stack, Kyle Pitts, Cardinal Tate, Tony Pollard, Kittle, Malik Willis for the Achane stack, Chris Rodriguez, Cam Ward for the double, actually a triple when we get later, Omar Cooper, Terrence Ferguson for the double, Ray Davis for the bring back, Calvin Ridley, no bring back on that game, Chris Bell, Samaje P. Ryan, Demario Douglas. I think it's a solid team. We're over here. We're going to join the Pitbull. It went backwards, guys. Hey, guys, it went backwards. It went the wrong way. It definitely went the wrong way. That's not the right way. Yeah. Exactly. And he's not 100% drafted, but he should be close to it. What's the difference between P. Ryan and Justice Hill? It's the name feels gross, right? That's it. Mine too, sir. My top exposures at running back last year was Scatabo, RIP, Jarquez Hunter, who literally didn't see a snap, and I believe Taj Brooks. I was fully bought in to the rookie hype last year. Is the Badge Bros Brawl still open? You know what? Let's do it. We're going to jump into Badge Bros. Let me make sure I remove myself from this. All right, we're going to jump in a Badge Bros Brawl. And we're going to jump in 15 seconds.
Bestball Degens, we never leave the grind. Fury, endless, breaks, relentless, fantasy, reigns, who wins, immortal.
I'm fully I am not doing any puppies because of the 750 thing. The 1 of 5, I'm boycotting this puppy. I wanted to boycott the last one, but I didn't. I did a bunch of it just for content. So yeah, I'm chilling. I knew you'd been on here. Whenever I seen 408 Steeler, I knew it, but I would do the puppy if I hadn't already I've already said out loud on stream that I was boycotting the puppy, so I can't go back on it, right? I just can't go back on it. Whether it's the right move or not for the finances, we're committed. We are committed to the bit. That's how it is. Committed to the bit. I'm in. So hopefully this Badge Bros Brawl fills. So drafting 4-4-6-4. I did. Let's look at puppies real quick. The first puppy I did 74, and the second puppy I did 40. Is it just the puppy 3 that's out right now? What is this? So, still waiting on 2. I don't think I'm looking through the BBMDB right now, looking for the DK Millies to see if it likes mine or not. I can't find them though. It didn't like my one draft that I did on the chain mover. Loves my King of the Desert qualifier. We still need 2. When I get to a week 17 finals, yeah, I would like it. No, I don't have the funds to do the big dog. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to do. And I would have done a lot better job of it if I wasn't doing content. I don't even know what this is. What's $25 draft day 2? Okay, so it has me like at advanced, like at rate here on the Millie. All right, we got it filled. We got the Badge Bros filled. Then after this, we'll probably call it Badge Bros Brawl. No, that all you need to do is make an account on BBMDB and then link your account. There's no paywall. You just link your account. You have to download an extension, and then when you log in, this thing right here pops up. Right here, you just click it and it'll sync teams. And on DK, it's on the other side. So like I wouldn't mind winning like the $1 King of the Deserts over on DK, because like you get a DFS ticket, and that ticket, like last place is like $4,000, but you're playing for $500,000. So like it's like a playoff, like it's for the NFL playoffs is what it's for. It's DFS for the playoffs, but it's like get you into that, and the winner of that gets $500K. So a month ago it hated all my teams, and now that Dig signed it loves all my teams. So there is that. Let's go JSN and see if we can't get Amon Ra around. And if we, yeah, we're going to go Amon Ra here. And if one of these two fall back for whatever reason, we'll take them. Yeah, so like some of my stuff it really doesn't like. But then other stuff it like really likes. But you get like your draft capital, like your exposures, like pick slots and stuff. So do you have a bunch of Caleb Douglas? Well, like, I think Bernard's going to get an update. The Emmett like, if I'd never drafted Emmett Johnson, my portfolio would be an absolute smash, I think. Like, that, I missed pretty hard on that, it looks like.
Let's draft.
Let's take... I really like Chase Brown this year. We're going to do Chase Brown. And we'll do Hampton or Achan. The double by week 6 is probably really rare. But we're not allowed to do that. We'll take McBride. Just because I know most of these teams have neighbors at a better ADP. Got it. You can't get my CSV? Yeah, so you have to download the BBMDB browser extension. You have to go find it. We're in a Badge vs. Brawl, sir. Honestly, like, we might go do, if we can get enough people on drafters, we'll do a main. It's close to filled. It's got 5 people sitting in there. We're going to go with Zay here. And then Lamar. No, we're going to push quarterback, I think. Yeah, we're going to push QB.
Let's draft. Who beams best ball?
And I don't do a lot of this, so we'll take the Jeremiah Love swing. With the 1 of 6, oh, it's what, 1 of 6, 1 of 5, or 1 of 5, 1 of 5. Like, being able to push him through the playoffs, or might be a little easier. Yeah, all you had to do was look, sir. I acted like it wasn't a dumb question, just for you. Just for you, T-Guard. I have a side I use for portfolio. Yeah, the rivals thing also. Like, you can go up here, just click rivals, and it's all the people you've went the most against. How many you're expected to advance and how many they are. So, like, there are certain people that kind of, like, beat me, but we are about on the clock over here. We're doing it, guys. I mean,
Who hears best ball?
no, it's all good. Do I want to take? I don't want Joe. I want Scatterbo. This team is sick. JS, like we got McBride plus Tyler Warren. Good luck, guys. Yeah, I've only got 50 elims in. I would honestly love to do some survival. I'm going to go live later today for sure, during the actual daytime, and do some. Probably at about halftime of the Kansas City game, I'll probably do that. Or, well, whenever Emmett Johnson stops playing, basically. I've not done a bully tight end build here, so I mean, we're going to get we're definitely doing this. We're going to lean on these three receivers though. Like we're leaning on JSN, Amon-Ra, and Flowers. So, you know what we don't need? We don't need quarterbacks. That's what we don't need. Quarterbacks. Why would you take quarterbacks in this? The thing is, I've got 1,200 drafts. I've not done a single slow, and I'm not multi-tabled. So I am a degen. So this running back room, the team so far, Chase Brown, Love, Scatabo, Swift, Judkins, JSN, Amon-Ra, Zay Flowers, Trey McBride, Tyler Warren. I got something in store for you guys. I think I got something fun. I think we're gonna do something fun here. How many rounds we got left? Oh, we got a lot. We're good. We're good. We could definitely have some fun here. Yeah, I don't think I don't do slows because of my work schedule, basically. I'll do 2 of them at a time here and there. Yeah, I'm scrolling down in this one for something pretty fun. We're gonna get wild, guys. We're getting wild.
Let's draft.
Who hears?
We're gonna take Rome and try to get Caleb. So, of course, does he have Burden? I should have looked. I should have taken. I'm still fine with Rome there. Let's do just Jadarian Price. Yeah, let's do Price and be done at running back. And we might go 4 quarterbacks. I don't know. I think Rome was a really fun pick there, though. I really like Rome. I like Rome over. I don't do slows because they're for psychos. So, like, for me, I work 12-hour days generally, and I can only use I can only access my phone basically while I'm on lunch or break, and I only get one lunch of 30 minutes and one break of 20 minutes in 12 hours, which, you know, legally is the limit. And it's fine. It doesn't bother me. But I can't eat and, like, thumb through 100 slows and also, like, rest at all, right? So it just for, like, it's just, I thought about doing like 2 or 3 slows with like bulldogs and stuff, but I actually just skipped the Bulldog because of that. Okay, got it. So yeah, we're about to go off the rails, guys. We're about to go fully off the rails. How many picks we got left? All right, we're getting there. Yeah, we're going to go with Dart and then Jared Goff. No, I work in a warehouse. Where I work in a warehouse, so all right, we get the Goff thing. We get Dart Goff. I don't need to be drafting every minute every day.
Who hears?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like it's nice to, because I draft all the time. It's nice to not worry about it at all while I'm like, I don't even check my phone for like updates while I'm at work. I do. Who's slated? I need to be. Pick me. Pick me. Psycho. Psycho. Slayton knows he's a psycho. He wears that badge with honor. So Diggs is probably a low-owned piece for this contest, so I'm probably going to take him. We have Week 17 correlation there with Daniel Jones. But we're going to take Diggs for sure. I baited that out, didn't I? Let's go. Let's go with Godwin. Give myself a little bit of a floor here. And we got what? 3 more picks. Well, let's do Daniel Jones first. And then we only got 5 receivers. So we need 2 more receivers here at the end of this draft, right? Got it. Hey, no, it's all good, man. The reason I was saying I was taking it is so I didn't snipe anybody on Jaden that was in the or on the Jaden's drafter in the room. I didn't see who had him. Yeah, like I'm really sad. So every year I've had one single contest that I've slow drafted. And it's been the MMG tournament, which they haven't had this year. All right, we're going to take the Josh Downs thing here. Did Alec Pierce just go? Yeah, Alec Pierce did just go. I'm not like fully in on the Josh Downs hype train. But we're with our last pick, we're scrolling, guys.
Who hears?
Bestball.
So, actually, let's just start scrolling now. We're gonna reach down for Trey Tucker. To be opposite of Jeremiah Love and Trey McBride. And then we're going to stack up Malachi Fields. I'm definitely a Trey Tucker guy. What? Yeah, there's a lot of people who only do slows. Yeah, Flock's the league that I've got finals teams every year to. Like I've done well in the Flock leagues. Oh, is he? Nice. He's not my number one, but I like him. It's probably irresponsible to not take Josh Downs here. But I don't care. We're taking Malachi Fields. So here's the team. It's a 3-6-7-2 Badge Bros brawl. Jackson Dart, Jared Goff, Daniel Jones. Running backs: Chase Brown, Jeremiah Love, Cam Scatterbo, DeAndre Swift, Judkins Price. This honestly feels very strong. Wide receivers: JSN, Amon-Ra, Zay, Rome, Godwin. That's the core to try to get us there. And then Trey Tucker, Malachi Fields are our home run swings for the finals. And then Trey McBride, Tyler Warren to fill the flex. Feels pretty strong, honestly. Feels good. But I mean, it's a Badge Bros. They all feel good. What we got? We got Chase, Bowers, Henry, Loveland, Pickens, Kyron, Jacobs, Travis. You got Jaden plus Terry, Travion. The Gadsden pull down. I like that. Like, he's probably not going to be very owned. And it is a late pick. I'm surprised you didn't go with QJ at one of these other picks. Like, I'm surprised you didn't go QJ with, like, the Alec Pierce pick. And then big sploosh over here. Gibbs, Jefferson, Genty. I mean, Gibbs, Genty. I've did 4 of these. I've not got the 1 or 2. I've been over here the whole time. I would love a Gibbs, Genty team. Like, it would just be so much fun. Or even a Bijan, Genty. If I was at the 2, the 1 hole would never get Genty. Josh Allen, London, Higgins, Brees, Joe Burrow, DJ Moore, Devontae Adams, Parker, Kincaid, Fannin, Marv. Ramondre's an awesome pick in this. And then the scroll down for JCM. Thoughts on Week 17 Pittsburgh? It's my most owned game stack. I believe it's my most owned game stack. So yeah, it's I told you earlier I've got like 22% Carnell Tate, right, on the DK Millie, which is probably one reason the portfolio thing doesn't like it a lot. I've got 15% Cam Ward. Well, I'm also like 14% Michael Pittman because I like it, and I don't have a lot of DK Metcalf, and I love Jeremy Bernard. So, like, and Aaron Rodgers is so free to take, and there's just pieces all over the board. Wandale's a good price. Tate's a good price. Gunnar Helm's a good price. Fryman's a good price. Bernard's an awesome price. Pittman's an awesome price. Metcalf is fine, but like I just think Pittman should be ahead of him. Rico Dowdle to me is the clear RB1 there. I get it on full PPR. Everybody loves Jalen Warren, but I just believe it's going to be Jalen Warren. I think it's going to be much closer to 50-50 split, and I think that most of the high-value touches are going to go to Dowdle. So now I do think in the finals you're not going to want Dowdle because Jeffrey Simmons is an absolute monster, and I think that Dowdle could be the guy that like helps get your teams through, and you want the other RBs on your roster to actually perform in the playoffs. But I think that like the Jeremy Bernard and Michael Pittman and everything is the game is, I don't know, give me a minute. The game is in Nashville. Yes. Yep. Why is this weird? Why is this being weird right now? Oh, because I don't have it set up right. Yeah, so Tennessee is Indianapolis. They get the Raiders too. So, like, I don't think Indy's defense is going to be that good. I think Pittsburgh's, like, I don't know, man. Like, you watch Daboll and so you watch what Daboll had cooking up in that preseason game. The looks were open, man. Those looks were open. And Cam Ward was just kind of missing them, but he's also learning the system. Maybe it doesn't really take off, but like Wandale's the perfect fit to get to end up getting Cardinal Tate the looks that he needs. And Tony Pollard looked pretty spry. The offensive line was moving people in that game as well. I think Tennessee, the big bet I have on Tennessee minus Nick Singleton feels really good right now. I think Nick Singleton might be the only one I'm underweight on, actually. Let me go name that draft real quick. And so if anybody wants to do a drafters, I will try to fill this drafters main. If it doesn't fill here shortly, I'll probably call it. But we're going to name this Tucker/Fields 8-15 straight. So we go to my season stats. So I type in Titans here. Let's see where we're at. We got 11% Spears, 17% there. Ridley 10, Tate 10, Wandale 9, Cam Ward 9, Helm 7, Singleton 2.4. I've clicked both of these also. So I remember being in a champ. Oh yeah. No, that's exactly what I had last year. Yeah, they sure were. How many to fill? It's 5. It's 5 to fill. So it probably doesn't fill. But Well, don't forget, if you do sign up over here on Drafters, use promo code WHO, capital H, two little O's for 100% deposit match for up to $100. And this is for the total points contest. It's not for the survival. But I think you want to sign up. The survival there's 0 people in the lobby. But you'll want to get in anyway. Just because, like, I do giveaways. So, like, I can give away two drafters main tickets a week, and I get to give 2 survivor tickets away as well every week. So I do jump over to drafters all the time, but it's because they're awesome. Like, they're really good with the community. They're good to me. So I try to jump over here when I can, help them out. Also, this is the best part about drafters this year. The main prize is halved, but they added weekly winners into every week for the total points contest. So first place gets you $5,000. You get a free weekly winners added bonus. I only did 1 weekly winners because I got conned into it. But the reason why is because all of that money comes over here into the weekly winners prize pool. I'm doing the total points contest with the weekly winner upside. Signing up now. The promo code WHO is capital H, 2 little O's. I think. Just like that. And you use the promo code when you deposit as well. Right? Yeah, it's capital H with 2 little O's. The weekly winner boost is awesome. Because in cumulative, if your team don't start off hot, it's pretty like so. Yes and no. Like a team a few years ago that won the whole thing, they were like only about like 500th or something by week 10. Like, not that that's not hot, but they, like, if you go back and you look at like, let's go my team's history. So last year's main event winners. So Justin Herzig got second, but Dan Dosen here. You can actually look at this, and you can look at his individual weeks, right? So you can go to week 1. He had 168 points, so he was up top. 169 points, 154, 197. And then you like go down here to like Lutz, who's a friend of the channel. He only had 143 week 1. Then he had a good week. And another week that wasn't like incredible. But a lot of these are starting off hard. And then another friend of the channel, Charles here. 140 points. The lowest of all them. That's a decently low number. That's a decently low number. Like, so I don't know what the number ended up being last year. But overall, you need to average like 160 points a week. What do we think the same username? Whatever you want. You can't change site credits, please. No. It's your choice forever, basically. Let's change the music real quick. So we are only +1 for a drafter's main. It looks like it's going to fill probably before you get your account made. And depositing can be a little weird over here. I personally just link my PayPal to it, and I just pay everything through the PayPal and then figure it out from PayPal. Just because my personal bank card is like really, really particular about things, very particular. Yeah, after this fills and this draft happens, I will definitely be stopping for the day. But yeah, so back to the Steelers and Titans. Like I got 16% Jeremy, 14% Dowdle. I got 6% Warren, 12% Pittman. So like my overall exposures aren't like insane, right? Like, yeah, Katron, that sucks. But my highest is 22.8, right? I try to keep most of mine between like I have a bunch of players at like 14%. Like I have a ton of players over 10%, right? But I try to mix up these players together, right? I mix in the everybody else slowly. Did not remember they'll need ID. Yeah, it might take a minute to to set it up. Like, but a lot of people are starting to stream these drafters as well. So getting your account set up is something that you want to do. And now that you have an account, like Spike Week, they also do giveaways all the time. My buddy Nice and Blunt, I just got him hooked up with the being able to do giveaways as well. Got to do my shameless plug. Then let me change this real quick. Yeah. They try to make you cam girl a little bit. It's worth it though. All right, so we got the 102. Anybody in here? Who's in here? Let me know. I will say that like that the way that the offensive line looked for the Falcons does have me a little worried. Although Jake Matthews wasn't playing. So Jake Matthews not playing is a pretty big deal there. So I hope so. So I hope they make that Survivor contest bigger, and then they do a mini one too. The Survivor contest is a hit. I'm probably gonna predominantly be doing the Survivor contest here pretty soon on stream. I really enjoy them. They just don't fill it all at night. These millies do though. These mains do. So we got is that College Ball Knower here at the 3 spot? Is that CBK? Is that the CBK? Tour Star. You got the goldfishes over here. Look at that. Blanco Banco. You also get to make your own little avatar. You can put a picture in here, whatever you want. I just have old Carson Steele riding an alligator. I kind of do too, man. I kind of do. I kind of want some goldfishies. Can't go wrong with goldfishes. I'm just waking up. What the hell is going on? We took a nap that lasted half the night, and then we decided to stream overnight. Because we are nowhere close. Like, I'm starting to get tired again. So, and no, like Jerry was just about to log off, so I was like, I'll jump on. But this will be the last one for sure. Appreciate you popping in though. Well, we're probably going like when I took today off work. After the KC game, I will probably be going live as well. Yeah, I've been on 3.5 hours. It'll be another 4-hour stream. That's what I do. I rarely stream. Like, I'm generally streaming a lot of hours every day. Mostly because I need to get my own volume in. And I try to not do like my DK millies on stream, honestly. I did one today, but that's fine. I do think AJ Brown is a much better. He's a much better total points pick. Is where I'm at with it. So 67% of my Bijan teams has Nico on it. Let's do something a little different here. Let's take Rice. And then we're going to take Flowers, maybe. Well, I haven't taken McBride, like, at all. I don't take a lot of Devonta Smith, so let's do the Devonta Smith thing. I don't love the Devonta Smith price, but I understand it, and there's nothing wrong with like taking these guys who have that single week upside, especially it's even number one. A single spike week matters more on drafters. And number two, like, you also have weekly winners. Oh, no. Well, I appreciate you using the code. But so they also have the mini here, if you want to know what it's like. They got this little $3 mini too. It's almost filled, but it's $3. You got 10K up top, 500K or $500 for the weekly winners on it. You won't be able to fill the survival. So like that survival contest. Yeah, I do. Like, believe me, you're not going to regret it because, like, I have, like, I'm going to do full survival. Also, I made a members only video. What did you think of the survival strategy video there, Sladen? I'm going to go through and do the 1.25 also and chart that as well. But I did a survival strategy video. It's basically like a bunch of math that shows you what teams, at least based on the math that I use, and I told you the numbers I use, which teams make the most sense to draft and why. And I'm back. And I'm back. Let me fix everything real quick. All right, we're good. I clicked my side mouse button, which took me. Yeah. So I'm gonna. I'm going tomorrow morning. Whenever I wake back up, or today, I guess I'm going to do the 1.5. The 1. I think I'm just going to do it at 1.5 for the finals because I do think that it really does matter a lot, and I'll have the charts all together. And if you join my Discord, you'll. Yes, yeah, it's the same exact structure. It's just full PPR. And as far as the survival thing, like the entire time I've been streaming, there's been 0 people in the lobby because I keep going and looking at it because I was wanting to do one. But the survivals, they fill decently well during the day. So, like during the day, I mean, Discord's free. If you end up joining Discord, like I said, my stuff is free. I do have a couple channels linked to YouTube members, but most of what is in there is perfectly free. And I think we built in that members video. I think we built a pretty good pick'em too. I think we cooked on that pick'em. I don't know if you ended up following, but I think we kind of cooked on that pick'em. Parker Washington is all the way up here now. I've got 0%. Do I want Demont here? Do I want Bucky? I think I want Terry. I'm not scared of Terry. I know a lot of people are scared on Terry. I'm not scared on Terry McLaurin. Like, especially now that you can just kind of almost freely get Jaden Daniels back here, right? Like, his ADP almost lines up there. It just feels so good. But yeah, I'm not in on this Parker. Like, I would rather have Parker Washington than Brian Thomas here at 51. I'll say that. But I'm not in on this Parker Washington in the 50s, even in full PPR. And I'm fine like completely capitulating in DFS, whenever the DFS starts, if I have to. But I think most weeks the way to play it is that Parker Washington is going to be. So Parker Washington, his over-under line is still only $8.99 or whatever, which I'm not saying that's nothing. But with all the hype around him, it just doesn't feel like it feels weird, right? I mean, that's very possible. I think it'll be Britton Strange having the most touchdowns on the team, receiving touchdowns, but I know he's not a receiver, right? So my bags are mostly packed with Britton Strange. Yeah, Parker did like 0 before Hunter was out. Like, it does matter. So this is something that I don't. I think Brian Thomas could get traded mid-season. This is kind of what I think could happen. I think we could get Travis Hunter to kind of break out on offense and look not as great on defense. And this is just a scenario that could happen. And in that scenario, I think the team, if there's a bad team that has a corner that is like coming up on contract, I could see a Brian Thomas Jr. for a solid corner kind of trade to where there's some draft capital involved as well in the midseason to give the ability for them to be able to move Travis Hunter more on the offensive side. I think something like that is like a very, very plausible thing to happen. So yeah, we get Jaden Daniels back around. So that's just a little thing I've been thinking about. I'm mixing in some. I've definitely been mixing in some Hunter or some BTJ, but I'm having a hard time still mixing in. Mixing anybody else in. Yeah, I mean, we know teams aren't smart. Number one. I don't think this is a good strategy, to be honest with you. But I don't want zero Jaden Daniels plus Jalen Hurts on this. So we're going to do it here. We have the double stack. We got Devonta. We have Terry. If I'm going to do it, this would be the team to do it on. So we're here. We have arrived. We have arrived at it. I think they are all actually good. Yeah, no, they are. Yeah, like just thinking about how it could play out, right? Like, let's say Hunter is a part-time player, but the offense is incredibly efficient when he's on the field, more so than when everybody else is on the field. And I think that there would have to, like, I actually went through all of the every single team that I think could be like a bottom half of the league team and looked for that scenario to play out. And I just, except for the Panthers and JC Horn, and like there's like no way, and like that's like a perfect fit. Brian Thomas is like a perfect fit for the Panthers. But like unless something like that was to happen, like, and JC Horn's contract is too big for anything like that to happen, and it would actually require capital on top of that, on top of BTJ. Like, there's not really a good spot, like a good corner that's like coming up on contract that they could like re-sign. You got the second. You got second, the third. What's up, Harry Ham? Are you in this draft? Let me know. That's awesome. DJ Quill got 3. She had 3 in the top 50 and she only did 47, I think. Yeah, they will. It's just annoying for the price. Tootin Parker BJ. Yeah, I was very in on Jacoby Myers early until the Parker Washington's team, and I'm not like out on him, but a lot of the players around him I do prefer now. Not in this one. Got it. I mean, getting Dowdle back here would be fantastic. Kyle Pitts would be a really good pick as well. I want one of those two for sure. If he takes Pitts, I'm gonna just resort to taking Pittman. So we take Kyle Pitts here. We got the double Atlanta thing going on. Not that that's something I want, but that's what we got. I think I need to shoot for one of these RBs, though. I think Pittman's such a good value. I'm taking Pittman. I'm going to hope that Rachaad White falls back is what I'm going to hope. We'll see how it plays out. We're going to hope that Rachaad White comes back. We've got double anchor running back here. I don't love doing this, like I said, but because the weekly winners element is in this, I think getting both of those quarterbacks for both of those guys like makes a lot of sense here. The Pittman pick is a lot more for like just volume, right? Oh yeah, he really is. I have bags of him. I don't remember exactly where I'm at on him, but he's a spike week player, right? I thought my app was glitching. You're actually live. I am actually live right now. I took today off work, and after the game I watched last night, I was gonna take a little nap and just go live at like 8:30. Well, I slept until almost midnight. So my 2-hour nap turned into 5 hours of sleep. And Jerry was live for a while, and whenever he was about to log off, I was like, "Hey, I'll just go live." So I've been live for the last 4 hours. How much are you going to care about a snap share when he houses two? Right, or like has 4 catches for 72 yards and a touchdown, right? Well, but were you buying Parker Washington and like are you still buying them at pick 53? Or was all of your shares at pick 67 to 70? You know? Or when is 2-point week? Yeah, exactly. What's up? How we doing, Sus? Sus was live last night as well. When I was still awake. Like, I just woke up at that point. Yeah, it's a casual 4-hour stream at this point. It'll be 4.5 by the time I stop. I mean, we might just keep going if things get real good. Rachaad White is a pick I need here. This guy's going to take him, though. Based on his build, he needs him. So that didn't work out. I'm just going to take Alec Pierce. As you see, I have an absolute bag of Alec Pierce. I am scared, but I'm trying to win first. And I think Alec Pierce at these I liked him before. If you can just get him through whatever these injury weeks are, like, you're going to be cooking. And I'm not going to pull up. I mean, I could pull up Tracy here. I think that's probably the move. Hey, thanks for the jewels. We got a treat. We got us a nice little treat, guys. So we're going to take Tyrone Tracy. We failed to push the running back there. Literally, it looked really good until it didn't. But I think that Alec Pierce price is so good. We'll see if I'm a fish or not. Yes. Wandale Robinson goes at like 84 instead of 110. And like I think it's right. Stephon Diggs goes way up here now. ADP also changes faster. On who? On Parker Washington or on Alec Pierce? I'm 0% on Parker Washington and I'm 19% on Alec Pierce. And like the Parker Washington thing, I'm actually 0% on all the full PPR sites because he's always been way too high in my opinion. And on Underdog, the half PPR site, I've got more. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying it's like super comfortable, but I don't think it's wrong. I don't think it's wrong. Well, like just historical stuff doesn't like track well with it. I do think that he was a fine pick when he was going at the back end, or like in the mid to back end around 6. I thought he was fine, but this new price, like it's Devontae Adams, Mike Evans, Roma Dunze, Cardinal Tate. Like no, Watson, no, he shouldn't go ahead of those guys. Like he just should not go ahead of those guys. He was really solid last year. I watched the film, man. It's more a bet that the offense is going to be spread out. They're not going to have a single target guy. They have a ton of talent on offense. They are definitely going to be mixing in Travis Hunter. Like, I just don't think I don't have a bunch of Brian Thomas either. I'm just buying in on the Britton Strange. I was buying in on Jacoby for a while and the Travis Hunter stuff. I'm just buying in on the cheap pieces of the offense. I think that the offense is going to be way more spread out and even is all. I see what you're saying with that, but I don't think he's quite that either. We'll take Woody. Okay, so this guy went 5 straight receivers, and now I have 0 chance of getting any. Let's go. Are we gonna do Trey? We're just gonna take Jake Ferguson because he's a falling value here. And Marshawn Lloyd, Jaden Blue at all the way up here. I mean, I'll just take Tajay. We'll just have fun. There's no way he's coming back. Not the way the room's working out. So a bunch. I have like not as much as I want on this site. 13%. So yeah, I don't think it's Victor Cruz. I fully understand what you're saying. Like, he's a discounted version of Victor Cruz, right? Like his play style is very similar, but he also doesn't have. I mean, honestly, Yeah, Tajay is actually one of your few Stone Zeros. Contract year, hurt all 3 years. Tajay looked really, really spry. And yeah, he's been injured. He looked really spry the other day. And I have like 20% Pollard on all sites. I just need some. I definitely need enough spears to, like, in case Pollard gets hurt, I'm good. And Singleton sucks. Like, Singleton just sucks. I don't think the Titans would even want him to. Yeah. I'm higher. I think Pollard's one of the best bets on the board. He's probably like he's just going to get so many points. I'm pretty in on the Titans offense though in general. I think I'm 20% Pollard. Let's see. On DK and the DK Millie 27. I'm just pretty in on that offense as a whole. So that's one of my biggest bets this year is that the Titans offense with Dable is going to cook. That Dable is going to be able to help Cam Ward out like he helped Josh Allen. We've seen all the open looks in the game. Like, that offensive scheme was cooking in that preseason game the entire time. The quarterbacks just weren't hitting. And Cam Ward, like, maybe it's a concern. Do I do Kamara here? I'm going to take Jalen McMillan first. And then we're going to we could take Algier if we need to. I mean, Dylan Sampson's a guy I don't have as much as I would like of. Let's do a Dylan Sampson share here. I wasn't looking at it correctly. Like, the guy who has Dylan Sampson is the guy who created Justice Hill. And Justice Hill has good weeks every single year. Yeah, so, like, the Parker Washington stuff, I was like, he's one of the, you know how some guys you think you click here and there, but you don't? He was one of those guys I was surprised to see I was at 0% on DK and on Drafters. And on Underdog, I was like 6 to 8%. So I was just surprised to see it. But I also don't think there's any world in which he outscores all of the receivers in the 5th round. Like, there's just no world in which he outscores all of Terry McLaurin, Devontae Adams, Mike Evans, Cardinal Tate, Roma Dunze, Christian Watson. Like, I just don't see any of those worlds. Very, very small. My Michael Wilson's almost 0 and my MHJ is high. I don't think that works. Yeah. Wilson. So if we're talking specifically here, I got 5% Wilson, which is higher than I thought. And Harrison, I'm probably like 10%. I'm at 4%. So I'm a little lower than I thought I was. And that's just for this contest. That's not for the site. That's just specifically in this contest. That's what I think. I just think Pollard's a really good bet. I think that offensive line last year wasn't themselves because they were being coached by a guy who never coached offensive line in his life, and he got the job because his son decided that he wanted to employ his father. I guess it just didn't make any sense. Decisions like that get you fired. They both got fired. The last part of the year, Pollard really cooked. And part of the reason why is because they started getting an actual offensive scheme and a good run game going. And that's because they started to block well because, they were being coached correctly. Finally, that kind of stuff matters. Let's go. Tesla to me is just a bad pick. Vidal, Technical. We're gonna take a wide receiver, I think, here. Let's go with. We're gonna go with Calvin Ridley. I see. Hey, thank you, Jarudi. I see you a treat, dog. That's great. By the way, if you do like the content, go ahead and sub. Also, not later today. I'm going to go back. I'm going to jump back on, probably in closer to my normal streaming time. In the evening. Probably something like 6 p.m. Central or something. But I will be doing a giveaway over here on Drafters later today. Yeah, it's all good. I've got some Malik Willis. I like 11%. If I'm pushing quarterback and it's starting to fail, I use him as a fail-safe. So, I don't have a lot of him with elites is where I'm at with it. I got to prepare. If we get to 1,000 subs, we got to do a 24-hour. We got to prep. 2 more for the $3. Anybody want to do a $3 over here on Drafters? Jump in. Only 2 more. I'm in a corgi, and the dude's first 3 picks, Josh. Dude, he just wants to win. He just wants to win. He just let the man cook, T-Guard. Just let the man cook. Just let him cook. But yeah, later today I'll be doing a bunch of survivals. Tyler Warren in the 4th. He got this, man. I need to go to sleep too. I am starting to feel it. Yeah, you bet. When you see that means you have to take a tight end pretty soon too, to make sure you don't get boxed out, right? Let's go. And by the way, thank you, sir, for using the promo code. If you guys don't have a Drafters account, use promo code WHO, capital H, 2 little O's, and they'll match $100 deposit bonus. Do I do the double stack here? I think I do the cheap double. Antonio Williams looked okay. And he's getting a little bit of camp buzz, so I do want to get a little bit of Michael Mayer now, though. I think it definitely looked like they're going to use multiple tight end sets a lot. Yeah, I don't think so. Drafting bad and getting your guys doesn't necessarily get drafts thrown out. It'll like check to see if he's number one. It's a corgi, so but it basically like, of course, he takes Michael Mayer. I mean, I'm fine not getting Michael Mayer. I'm perfectly fine not getting Michael Mayer. So they basically will like, I think the algorithm mostly looks to see if you're getting in pods with other people and giving them like, oh, and over again, like doing things to give them value or whatever. It's trying to check for collusion more than anything else. I don't know. I've been taking a bunch of Demario Douglas lately too. I think that he's just a really, really good pick in the last rounds. I think he's like a lock to get a spike week or two. So I'm like 0 Stowers. I have a decent amount in pre-draft because I was expecting him to shoot up the boards and he never did. So I don't like him as a prospect for this year. In Dynasty, I think Stowers is an amazing pick. So, like, I don't think he's a good pick at all for this year. I've always thought that. I've always thought he's been an awesome Dynasty pick, though. I mean, Bowers is definitely better than Mayers, right? But even if they use two times, like, it's the last round. We're just looking for a little bit of contingency value. Yeah, like, it's harder to get things thrown out than people think. Yeah, and by the way, welcome to the channel, Harry. I don't know if you're brand new, but I think first time I've seen you in here chatting. Appreciate it. So the team we have is fine. I definitely want another tight end, though. There's been a little bit of Elijah Arroyo hype lately. I have not selected him yet. I don't love it. I like Eric All a bit. Just get in on that offense. Definitely, like, I think Cole Kmet's a good pick, too. I've got so much Loveland that, like, it makes sense to take a little bit of Kmet. I do think that they're going to run a lot of 12 personnel. I'm going to take Kmet here, I think, actually. They're also going to run a lot of 12, so he's going to be really low owned. I think it's a pretty high chance that he gives me a couple usable weeks, if nothing else, you know? I've done it a couple times on DraftKings. I was brand new 43 years ago. 40% Loveland? Hell yeah. I've been saying since pre-draft that Loveland feels like the clear, like, just winner of the offense. Yeah, I told you it was total points. The only non-total points contest on drafters is the survival. Uh, but the survival is awesome. So it like the survival alone to me is worth making a drafters account. Yeah, like the $3 drafts are basically like just getting your fix in, right? All right, we got a 2-6-9-3. Not a build I'd like to do because we went double elite quarterback in total points. It doesn't really feel great. We got Jalen Hurts. I think it's fine. Bijan, Swift, and we just never got a running back value to come back. Tyrone Tracy, Tajay Spears, Dylan Sampson, Kamani Vidal. I think I kind of pieced something together there. We kind of made this more of a weekly winner style thing, like to try to get the 5K. In all honesty, like when everything started going wrong, we kind of like pushed it into that direction a little. Wide receiver, Rashid Rice, we pulled him up a little bit because I have 67% of my Bijan teams have Nico Collins on it, so we passed him. Devonta Smith, Terry McLaurin, Michael Pittman, Alec Pierce, because we were doing the weekly winners bit, right? Jalen McMillan, Calvin Ridley, Antonio Williams for the double stack, Demario Douglas, and then Pitts, Ferg, and Cole Kmet. I think the team works. And Jarudi, first time here, usually only review members, but also do first time viewers, and we'll review their team as well. Josh Allen, Malik Willis, Tua. That feels fine. I'm almost a stone zero on Josh Allen in drafters. I will start taking him if he falls to like 34. So I only have a couple shares of him, but I'm pretty low on him. I think it's hard to pay off the elite quarterback, which is why I don't do the double elite very often in a total points format. Running back, like last year, the guy who won the $3 that Ham was saying that he got second in. Oh no, that was the pre-draft one. The reason it got second, the reason the team got first was it was CMC Puka. It had Josh Allen on it, but he got a CMC Puka team. So yeah, he just had to not miss on a lot of the other things. And running backs, we got Jonathan Taylor, Devon Achane, Kyron, Kenny Gainwell, Ray Davis. Wide receiver, Mike Evans, Marvin Harrison, Quentin Johnston, Stribling. So you pushed quite a bit. You got 3 okay guys, and then you just went with volume. I don't mind the strategy at all. Stribling, Trey Harris, Pat Bryant, Cyrus Allen, Ted Hurst, Tyquan Thornton, Keon. I think all these names make sense, especially with the Keon stack with Josh Allen there. And then Kincaid, Goddard. Honestly, that could be enough. It's kind of like mine. I wanted a third. I didn't have to have a third, but that third feels comfortable. That's how I feel about yours. I like the team overall, though. It just total points is kind of weird. It's just Sladen. Stacking is like lingerie at total points. It's fully unneeded and for amusement only. Yeah, I give it like a B+. It's solid. Like I don't love the Josh Allen pick just in general, but I think that if I were to build a Josh Allen team, it would probably look pretty similar. I like Kincaid, Goddard. I would have probably switched the Tyquan Thornton or Ted Hurst pick into another tight end. Just because like Goddard had a bunch of touchdowns last year. That probably regressed a little bit. Kincaid is an awesome pick, but I think that you'll get a couple pretty low weeks here. And I think adding floor to that makes a lot of sense is all. And I don't mind the third quarterback here, even with Josh Allen, not at 233. So I think it's a very solid team. Yeah, I think I think it matters what you're stacking, right? I think you want to stack like so Updog, he's got second twice in the DK or in the drafters main event. And both times it was because he had value stacks that hit. It's more about getting your secondary stacks stacked up than it is stacking up your elite players. Because like if Nico Collins hits, like he's probably like he's not gonna need CJ Stroud also, right? But if Jaden Higgins hits, it's most likely like that CJ Stroud was needed with that because it's a low cost stack. And those low cost stacks have the ability to push your team forward a lot better. So like, and in those situations, like if you had Nico on that team as well, you know, the double, like Nico doesn't need that quarterback to also hit as much. But in the scenarios that quarterback hits, they probably bring a second guy along, right? So like stacking the later picks make more sense. Like that's why I like the Titans so much in total points. Because like Cardell Tate is a 6th round pick, Wandell's an 8th round pick, Gunnar Helm is a 17th round pick, and Calvin Ridley is also a 17th round pick. So you could just take Cam Ward freely in the 14th round, 13th round, whatever it is. Let's look. 12th round. So you could take him at the 12th, and you could take Cardell Tate here and in the 5th, or he usually in the 6th. Get Wandale back in the 7th, or usually in the 8th, right? So like you get a 6th and an 8th and a 12th, and like if that offense hits, all of those people pay that price off. So like, yeah, and you add in Helm at the end or Ridley or whatever. Like it's finding the offense that's not priced up that hits is usually the success stories in the total points things. But on teams like the Niners or Giants where there's 2 quality quarterbacks, yeah, well, like that wouldn't be the case if the quarterback stayed healthy. So like, yeah, I think that this year, Jaden and Jalen with T-Mac and Smith. Nice. What I'm hearing right now is permission to take 4 quarterback teams with Brissett, Cousins, and stack. Yeah, so like, I think if you fully push quarterback, like the 4th quarterback thing is actually an okay thing to do. Hey, we got a super chat. First one from the night. And I've not seen you here before, Tommy. I don't think you know what that means. Let me go remove the banner. Let me go to the media. Actually, yeah, so I have my stuff all over the place. But thanks for the super chat.
If she got that end zone, I'm diving in deep smoothly.
There you go. You pay for it, you get the goods. Yeah, we can do that. Where are you at? Right here. All right, we got a 2792. We got Trevor Lawrence, Jackson Dart, running backs, Josh Jacobs. As long as he plays, that's an awesome. Like if he starts week 1, no suspension, he's just a value. I think you have to mix teams in with him. Ramondre, just going to be the lead guy from the start. It sounds like right now. He might lose the job over the course of the season, but that's really good, solid early points. Blake Corum, I'm like 13% Blake Corum on all sites, I believe. I think he's a very good pick. He's going to give you spike weeks. A very solid pick on a 0 RB style build. Calvin guy also awesome there. C-Rod, like you've got the volume here. Aaron Jones and Charbonnet. You don't have a lot of big upside on these guys, but maybe I'm wrong. Like if Swift goes down, guy could just fully smash. If Kyron goes down, Blake Corum could just fully smash. It's a Burley, like that's the thing. Burley. It doesn't have like that one hit touchdown kind of thing. So to me, it feels a little thinner. Like for waiting as long as you did, you have a lot of running back points. But this team isn't supposed to win here, right? It's supposed to win with what I'm about to look at. We got JSN, Neighbors, P-Wash. I can't get behind this, but I get it. And then, you must have, do you have double elite tight end? Denzel Boston, Omar Cooper, Tank Dell, Darius Slayton, Jalen Noel. So Trey McBride, Cade Otton. We got Trevor Lawrence and Dart. Jacobs. You went 2. I think the team works overall. Like you're leaning into these 3, right? You're leaning fully in, and you're just hoping to intermittently spike with these other guys. You got a lot of upside. Like Tank Dell could just be. Tank Dell is an awesome pick or a fancy 0, and fancy 0 pick 188 is perfectly fine. I haven't taken Darius Slayton. I probably won't. But I think this is a very solid team altogether. Like this running back room, like it feels very possible you're going to flex 15 points at running back every week. Like it feels, and it'll be a different guy every week, but it feels very possible you can get a 15-point flex. Like get one guy at 20 points, another guy at like 16, another guy at like 14, 15, almost every week with that group. Slayton's username is Whohames. Slayton, that picture that he has, that's his drafter's picture. So just look at that picture and then watch out for him. Hey, thank you. But I am going to call it. I've been on for 4.5 hours. I'm probably going to go. Yeah, Miley virus is what it is. But I am going to go live later this afternoon. And when I go live, and that'll be basically in like 12 hours, I'll probably go live again, somewhere around there. But I'll be doing a ticket giveaway over here on Drafters as well during that stream. So don't miss that. Come on back. Especially if you have a Drafters account. If you don't, just make one. Use promo code WHO and come on back. You'll be able to have a chance to win a ticket. I started to hit a wall about 20 minutes ago. I know I don't show it, but I did. They do, I believe. I don't remember what they are, honestly. Yep. See you, Slayton. You mean 6 p.m. God's time? Like I'm not basically. I'm gonna set up the stream, and whenever Emmett Johnson gets pulled, I'm gonna go live. As soon as they stop handing the ball to Emmett Johnson, which I assume was going to be all the way through the fourth quarter with how these reports are sounding. Like whenever my boy stops getting the ball, I'm going to go live. We're probably going to vent for a bit because it's not feeling very good right now. So, hey, it's all good, man. But I'll see y'all later. Have a great night. Thank you all for the support. T-Guard for the gifted, or T-Guard with the membership. Mac Nova with the gifted. Bestball on Call with the gifted. J Lope being a new member. Jerudi and Tommy with the super chat. Have a good day, everybody. Peace.